It's always so confusing. Alright, let me refresh again. I think we're good, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. I'm gonna refresh that one more time. On OBS, it's like, start streaming. And then it's like, okay. And you select your little profile that you made for the stream. And then you have to hit go live after all of that. I don't know, it's just a little confusing. But hey, how's it going? It is I, Zuko. And we here. Okay, I need my chat. Can I pop the... I forget. I think you could pop out the chat. Let's put that over there. Hey, Druzy. What's up, man? I see Fumos. Do you? I don't have Fumos here. I don't think you do see Fumos. I see plushies. I have the Corone ones behind me. Actually, that's a lie. Up top, there's some Fumos, but you definitely can't see them. Even with this shot. It's like all the way up there at the top of the bookshelf. But yeah, so I am not making a video this week. Honestly, I just didn't have a good idea, so I'm skipping the week. I just didn't want to unbox more stuff. I had a bit of a brain fart. Also, let me know if the music's too loud. I feel like it's pretty well balanced, but just in case, because you guys could hear it better than I can. But it seems maybe a little lower. I don't know. I have the desktop audio pretty low. There isn't really a point to this stream. We're hanging out. We're talking. Figured I would look at the aftermarket for funsies. If you think of any other ideas, we could do that too. But yeah, I'm sure we'll talk about the fun old tariff shit going on, but not now. Not now. Figure tour. The problem is I'm not ready for that yet. I know. I need to do that. I don't. Also, those aren't mine, but they are in the room. But yeah, it's like I could do it, but I just feel like the lighting in this room is bad, and there's a couple of like very bare walls. I need to buy some posters. I feel like if I just bought the posters, I'd be like, okay. Also want to frame them. If I just bought something like that, put them like here and over there, like above the details, because it's very blank over there too, then I would do it. Then I also got to show you my living room, and my living room is never done. I would like to do it soon. Don't overdo it. I gotta overthink it because like everybody expects it. I've never done it, so if it's just a shit show, all that waiting for nothing. How's it going, Sergeant Reaper? How you doing? What's up, Hello Bello? But yeah, I would like to do it at some point soon-ish, and we will definitely do it. Just been a hectic time. I guess I technically have more money right now because I've canceled like a bunch of stuff, and I'm hoping to cancel more. But if that happens, you know, I don't know if I'll be able to in like June and July, but that does mean I have more spending money. Subscribers figure tour, yeah, maybe do a Patreon thing. I don't know. That's a possibility, for sure. I mean, if you're really curious what I have, you can just go to my MFC. Oh, another reason I haven't done it is because I still have, like, 10 figures or something like that that I've never opened. And I would like to get them on display, because then I'll have to, like, talk about, hey, I don't have this yet. And I've talked about it, but I don't have this displayed either. So, soon as that's done... Maybe I should have done that this week, just open some old stuff. But, yeah, I'm definitely planning it in the near future. What's up, Megan? How you doing? Just a chill old Friday night. Had nothing better to do. But, yeah, honestly, I could use some ideas for my channel. Outside of, like, unboxing stuff and news stuff. I have thought of, like... I don't know, people ask me to, like, make a video about how to sell stuff. And I don't know if that's actually that interesting. I know it would be helpful to some people, but, like, is that really... I don't know, is that really necessary? Maybe? Hard to say. But yeah, definitely in the back of my mind. What do you think about the Unicorn Overlord figures? I mean, they've been nice so far. I don't remember every single one. But, I do like the Alto... Honestly, I like these two quite a bit. I don't know... I know Apex has made some, and I don't know if many are up yet. I mean, they're not on this website. but I haven't really been impressed there. And I haven't said anything, but I feel like Rosalinde's figure, I don't know if it's in this gallery, I feel like she doesn't look right. I feel like they got the colors wrong, specifically with her skin tone and like the very bright white of her eyes. I don't know, it just looks a little weird to me. I feel like her artwork looks so much better, whereas with Eltolinde, it's fine. They didn't really mess it up. I think she looks lovely. My number one series? I mean, if they made more Xenoblade stuff, it would be that. I probably have the most... Well, I have the most Toradora things because I've just kind of I went down that path of like, hey, I'm going to collect a lot of Taiga figures, but outside of that, it'd probably be Touhou. As like a series of multiple characters, it would likely be Touhou. I wish I had more Fate. I do like Fate. I don't play Grand Order. I just like the character designs. I do watch most of the animes, but that would... I only have like 4 or 5 of those, but I would like to get more. That would be something I would set a goal for, to get more Fate Grand Order figures, but I'll just say Touhou for now. Live building model kits. I would love to get back into model kits. Maybe that's like the only affordable thing these days, but I don't have any right now. But it's not a bad idea. I've definitely thought about that. I think I have one at my old place. Because, well, I left it with my parents. It's this big Sazabi Verka, I think that's the name of it. The big red mobile suit from, was it Char's Counterattack? I don't remember. But it was like this huge $90 model kit that I just bought years ago, and I was always intimidated by it because there's so many pieces. But I haven't touched that yet. So I could do that. Some of my favorite figures. True, I could do that. Hope Good Small Company will let me cancel 2 figure pre-orders. I only want the Holo Yukata Beauty version. Right now at Good Smile US, I only have like a pop-up parade and this little like Kirby toy. They didn't even make it. I think it was Metacom. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, but it's like a little, I think it's called Ultra Detail figure, and it's just like grayscale Kirby holding up a sign. I thought it was cute. And it was like $12, but that's it. So, I mean, unless I get super tariffed on those, I'm fine. I do want the Taiga figure too. I'm just not going to use them for a while, along with Global, which is a shame, because I really did like the Global site. And hey, at least they're letting us cancel a little bit. We'll see in June if they let us cancel more. But it just sucks to lose such an affordable shipping rate, because no other site's going to give you that when you import. Thank you, Megan. What do you think about the Nikkei freeing bunny figure? They've made a few Nikkei figures, but which one was like the bunny figure? I don't remember. Yeah, cheerleader. Was it this one? The rupee? Honestly, I think these two look good. I think this one like just came out, right? Marion? I don't know if you would count this as a bunny. It's just a 1/4 scale. I feel like I just saw... Is the date here? March. Yeah, it was pretty recent. I guess not that recent, though. What's up, McCole? I like her. Let me see. I mean, this isn't the best photo. We can go here. Hold on. Item... Rupee... I gotta be careful. You know what? Let me, Oh, I'm not signed in. Alright, let me sign in. Actually, let me not sign in. Let me not maybe show you a password. Let's just go here. And then we go here, and then we go here. That's a pretty good photo, right? I mean, I assume this is just from the game, right? So they're being faithful about it. You get the whole, dancer pole, stripper pole thing. I do like her fang. Think her hair looks nice in terms of the sculpting. Really only one color, but I don't think it looks bad in this instance. Might look worse in the final product. This little fluffy boa shoal thing, fluffy tail. I mean, is it worth 49,000 yen? Maybe not. Maybe not that much, but the price is really just coming down to the hair, right? So it depends on how much you like that and how much you like the character. Otherwise, it does seem pretty standard fare as far as freeing goes. I don't know, like, how you think of freeing. I think they're pretty mid, but I don't want to dissuade you or persuade you to not buy something from them if you like it. Because I mean, I like a lot of figures that I wouldn't say are impressive, but it's just because I like the character. I would say I like how this looks. I feel like it won't impress, but I think if you like the character, you'll probably like the figure. How's it going, Brawls? Playing Trails, but saw you streaming. I saw they put up a bunch of DLC for... Well, they didn't put it up, but they showed off a bunch of DLC, and you could put, like, the two... Was it Estelle and... what's the guy's name? I haven't played any of the games yet. Joshua in these, like, plushie outfits, which look pretty funny. I don't know if that'd be a good way to play the game for the first time. But I did like it. I thought it was charming. Just joined the live, but Momo Belia 1-3 came out. What do you think about her? Those massive... Oh, man. I could look up Momo. I mean, I show this stuff on my videos anyway. It's this one, right? I do feel like for some reason, I don't know if it's just because it's bigger, but I do think these look better. Like both of them, Yami and Momo, look better than their 1/4s. Maybe, are these outdated? I don't know how old these figures are. But I do think these sculpts look nicer. I mean, I'm not really understanding how massive these are actually going to be, because we really don't get 1/3 scales. How much was this? 66. Holy shit. That's a lot. Again, I do like the sculpt. I feel like her hair looks a little bit nicer here than Rupee, in terms of like some slight shading. Though obviously the sculpt's not as impressive. Not to get horny, but they're doing a good job with the butt. And it's just a nice pose with like the tail, you know, spinning around her. You know, it's pretty static. Most, you know, freeing bunnies are, but the pose works. I'm more of a Yami guy. I've not watched To Love Her since, oh man, a decade and a half ago. I don't remember at this point. But yeah, I mean, I think these are improvements. Just, I would personally have nowhere to put them. But yeah, I do like what they're showing here. And they just came out, right? Or, yeah, they definitely did. I know people are talking about these because of the tariffs, and they're really worried about it. Waiting for a freeing blue archive bunny. I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet. Are you going to pre-order the Luminous Box Taiga? Yeah, but I don't know where. Like, I don't know what store I'm going to do that. Luminous Box... I didn't spell that right. Hold on. Luminous... Oh, there it was. Okay. There's more photos, but, like, it doesn't show them here? Why not? I guess because it's not, like, official? Oh, I posted on here. I forgot. I'm just looking for, like, a tweet about it. I don't know if anybody has that on hand. I don't want to go on Twitter right now. That place is just a fucking war zone. Not even in terms of, like, politics, but, like, I could just see a boobie all of a sudden get banned, so I'm not going to go there right now. But yeah, I honestly really do like how this looks. It's not the colors I was expecting whatsoever. Kind of makes her look like a villain, which is cute. I think that's cute. And I do like that it's very different from most of the other palettes she typically gets. Usually they're very light. Honestly, a lot of them are just white or yellow, because they never make her in the school uniform. I would have preferred like a red. I was expecting a red or a yellow or something like that. But this really dark, like navy blue, it's definitely not black. It's just a dark kind of, I would even almost say this like skirt portion is a little dull. But I do like the blue by her chest and like around her stomach. I think that looks a lot nicer, maybe because it's glossy. Face looks good. I feel like the hair is slightly lighter than it should be. But really, that's about it. Considering this is really cheap, and it's a 1/7 scale. I mean, sign me up. I'll definitely check it out. I don't have anything from this company either, so it's a good opportunity for me to check it out. But I don't know when it's going to go up, because they showed it like a week ago. You thought it would have, or we thought it would have gone up this week, but they did not. Probably next week. Probably by the end of this month, we'll be able to pre-order her. I have 9 freeing 1/4s and 1 orchid seed. And 1 Fat Company makes 1/4s. Was that Roxy a 1/4? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I can't really remember many 1/4s from Fat Company. I'm going to use Tom for Taiga. Use my points. I like Tom. I don't know how they're handling the tariff thing right now, so I'm a little hesitant to jump on board. I don't use them enough to really take advantage of their points, though. It's just like every now and then I'm like, okay, there's a good deal there. I'll buy something. And then usually I have a bunch of points, so I'll buy a second thing. And then usually I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm done for now. Because usually I just use like Ami, Good Smile Company, and like CD Japan. Sometimes they have good deals. And occasionally Hobby Genki. I would say those are my main 4 for importing. But there's a lot of good ones. The Yellow Taiga from Freeing is better. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how this is painted. I do like it. I like the bunny figures, but I think this is more interesting. The fact that they gave her the sword, and just this design for the dress is, you know, a little bit more creative. Freeing really is just a bunny suit, and then the yellow version gave her ears and a tail, which is appreciated. She doesn't have whiskers, right? I don't think she does. Does she? I'm pretty sure she doesn't. No, they should. Why didn't they do that? Lazy. Did you bag any of the new Fumos? I don't really buy plushies anymore unless it's like something really up my alley. I just don't have the space for them. And I also don't know how to display them, like ever. I like them from afar. If I had a bigger place or I made more money, yeah, I'd buy more Fumos, but not really what I collect right now. Mio's supposed to get released this month. She does not have a date yet. It just May. Mio Xenoblade, because Mio don't got a last name. Yeah, still the 5th, which, you know, it's a shame. I had to cancel this on Good Smile Company. I ordered it on Ami, because right now it seems like people are getting their stuff safely without having to deal with like a $100 extra fee or whatever. But man, the shipping was going to be so cheap. This was $111 shipped on Good Smile. And with Ami, it's already before shipping like $140 for me. So it's like, man, I lost such a good deal on one of my favorite, like, well, anticipated figures, really. But, you know, to dodge a bullet, I think it's worth it. You know, even if I could get lucky with Good Smile, I still feel like the, you know, the ease, I feel less stressed about it now. That's worth it for me. But yeah, Tom's cool. I like Tom. Every now and then I use them, and they're cool. I just don't, I don't know, I don't like getting caught up in like the whole points thing, because then it almost feels like you're trapped there, like you have to keep using them. So I try and keep it under control. But hey, I mean, that point system, way better than whatever Ami does. My voice went there. Whatever Ami does. Because you get like, man, I don't even know, you get nothing. You could buy so many figures and then get like $10 down the line, because that's all they offer. It's just like a really pitiful point system. That's a nice way to put it. Any thoughts on the Chi from the Chobits, or from Chobits' new figure? Yeah, I like it. I don't know if it's gonna live up to the previous one. By who made it? I don't remember. Emon Toys, maybe? This one? Oh, it was Hobby Max, my bad. Yeah, it's cool. I feel like it takes a lot of gusto. It takes a lot of, I don't know. Like, the fact that they made her so high up in the air, I feel like it's a little ambitious for that reason. And I know it's not for everyone because of that. Like, there's going to be a little bit of complications in terms of displaying her. But I think it just stands out more. Granted, they could have very easily, like, cut this pole into pieces, and then you could, like, you know, connect them as much as you want, so you could, like, you know, set the height yourself. But it's supposed to be a big telephone pole. That's the whole, like, scene here. That's the magic. So the fact that it is this way, I think is pretty nice. Though I feel like this one is slightly nicer. This is the other one that everybody kind of goes nuts for, and it is very pretty. I've seen it in person. I don't know how much it goes for now. I would guess like only over. I thought it'd be like more than that. Only 3. I thought it was like 5. But I feel like 300 probably these days is not terrible, if that's true. Stability. I mean, stability could definitely be an issue. But we won't know. You know, we won't know until it's done. Hopefully it's a very thick metal that's supporting the pole and she herself. Did you ever get the Union Creatives Biken? No, I wasn't really like that impressed with the photos I was seeing. And I mean, I have a buddy who plays Biken. Every time I play that game, he just fucks me up, and it makes me kind of hate biking. Though she's cool. I would have bought it if it was like a little bit cheaper and it looked a little nicer. If it like bargain binned and it was like, you know, it was easier to import right now, I would probably check it out out of curiosity. But right now I'm kind of just chilling on Guilty Gear. I don't know if I'll get Elfelt either. Just not really sure what I want to do in terms of that series. I already have like 5 figures for it. I don't need to continue. Speaking of which, they like leaked a bunch of stuff for that game, including, well, I don't know if people want to know, so I won't say, but something interesting happened in terms of like character leaks, which I am simultaneously happy and kind of sad about because of the redesign. The 1/6 Taiga Bunny comes out this month. I'm not gonna buy that. I don't need it. I don't think it's gonna be worth it for somebody like me, but you know, if you like it, it's probably good. You know, I can't imagine it being a huge fumble or anything. I've seen the Prime 1 Albedo. Pre-orders were out for a while, but then they added a new face recently. I have not seen that actually. Let me, I guess, check that out real quick. Man, I can't type. Okay. German. Albedo. So what's the new face? This one looks different, right? Just a little bit more blushy, a little bit more lovey-dovey. I guess. How much does this cost, actually? Oh. Okay. Is it a 1/4 scale? Where's the scaling? Oh, okay, it is. And it's made out of fucking a rock. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it. I do like the big... Is that supposed to be Ein's hand? You're so cool, thank you. I'm not cool, but I really appreciate you thinking that I am. I almost bought Shibana, but I've already got 7 orders. I really want to pre-order that. It's such an unnecessary purchase for me, but like... figure just looks so good. Somebody pointed this out, the fact that Shibana is just Anubis backwards. I felt like such a stupid ass not realizing that until that comment. It was like, yup, that's facts. That's absolutely. That's just true. If it was like not 26, if it was like 22, ooh, that would be so fast pre-ordered. I would have bought that day one. But yeah, I don't know. The fact that it's like a cast-off probably is making it more expensive. And it's not like I need it, but I'm thinking about it all the time. I might just cancel it, like I order it and cancel it down the line, because it's Ami, you could do that. Because I don't know, it seems like it's very popular. I don't know if it's going to be hard to get, like if they're making a ton based on the popularity. Because it is a limited thing too, so I don't really know how to handle this one. Little mixed, you know, in terms of like how I should handle it. Thing about the Prime 1 Marin Kitagawa, but the face doesn't convince me. That was the one that recently went up, right? Like this month, where you could take off like her clothes. Yeah, I don't think her face looks right. It's like they're getting close, but the smile just isn't it, you know? I don't know. It's like, it's big, $600. Is it worth it though? Like the clothing fabric aspect to it's kind of neat, I guess, but I feel like when you're spending this much money, it's got to look like her. And it like mostly looks like her, but it's just not like hitting the nail on the head for this price. I still have Mio for Good Smile Company. Should I just switch to Ami? I don't know, man. Like, or it's just tough because we've been waiting. Sorry, this song sounds loud to me. I'm going to lower it a little bit. We've just been waiting for Trump and China to like talk. China doesn't want to fucking talk to Trump because Trump's just like causing all this like problems for China. And they keep saying, oh, deal's happening. Apparently they're meeting tomorrow, I've heard. I don't know if that's true. Or, like in Switzerland or something. My information could be totally wrong right now. I mean, if you could wait a day, right? But I think it's too late to cancel on Good Smile Company. So you would have to do the whole like get your account banned thing. Because that closed on the 8th. The cancellations. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping things get better. It seems like the number will drop from 145, but how much? Who knows, right? So we're just waiting. We're just waiting and hoping, and it's just not fun. It's not a fun situation. For me, the cheeks and jaw just look off. Yeah, that's a good point, if you want to get more specific. I'm just looking for, like, another angle of her face. Yeah, I mean, a little too pointy. Maybe a little too, like, puffy cheeks. I don't know. Like, at a glance, it looks fine, but then you stare at it for too long, and it's like, ugh. Also, the anime got its second trailer, or sorry, the season 2 trailer. That's just looking good. Honestly, July is kind of crazy for anime. I don't watch, like, that much anymore, but even for me, there's, like, at least 6 shows I'm watching, which I'll have to think about, like, what those are. But it's a good time. It's a good time to like anime, at least in the summer. What's up, Kyle? Love to see you stream. I should do this more. I don't get a chance to, but if you guys tune in, it does motivate me to do it more, so appreciate you stopping by. Let me think. I know Don Didon's coming back. We have this. We have Dress Up Darling. I just looked at it. Like, hold on. Let me just... My anime. Let's just look at anime. I'm not going to watch trailers. Last time I did this, I got, like, copyright striked out the wazoo. But we can look. We can just check it out together. Don Didon, Kaiju, number 8. I'll watch that. You know, I'm not in love with that show, but it's, like, the easiest anime to watch. It's fun. It's enjoyable. I like the characters. I feel like the story's whatever, but it was a good-ass time. Animated very well. Get out of here. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Call of Night is getting a season 2. I will definitely watch that. And then there was... What... Do I want to watch this? Is this the, Rascal Girl? Bunny, what's that show called? Just forgetting the name of it. Where's the English name, bro? Oh, okay. Rascal Does Not Dream of a Knapsack Kid. That's not the original name, but yes, that's what I was thinking of. I'm a little behind on that. I think there was like a movie I never watched, but maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll do it. Sakamoto Days, definitely watching that. Bunny Girl Senpai, yeah, I'm done. Dr. Stone, I read most of the manga, and then kind of got bored of the anime for some reason. I don't know why. Rent a Girlfriend's on season 4. I'm not watching that. I think that's it as far as, like, maybe? Was there? Oh, City. Oh, this show is going to be so fucking good. City, the animation. Got KyoAni, right? Got the author of Nichijou. All these cute-ass character designs. The way the show looks is outstanding. Like, that's gonna be one that a lot of people... I feel like it might not be, like, super popular. It's not gonna be mainstream at all, but, like, within the anime community, don't let that one be, like, you know, go under the radar. Watch that show. It's gonna be good. 2 movies came out last year? Holy moly. I can't keep up. Arknights? Oh, it's a new season. Okay, yeah. I've not seen any of that. Yeah, I think those are my shows. I saw a trailer for this show. I was just on Twitter, and like this girl's just speaking nothing but English. It was kind of cute. But it looked like a pretty basic romance, but it's like taking place in an arcade, and they're like trying to win like crane games and stuff like that. Might be fun, might be cute. Hell Teacher, that's getting an anime. I might check who's making this actually. Studio Kai? I don't remember what they do. They make Overlord? Is that over? No, it's not Overlord. It looks like Overlord. Come on, from a glance, that looks like it's rip-off Overlord. Maybe. Don't get mad at me, all right, if that's a good show. But just from a glance, all right, my bad. They made Uma Musume? I don't remember what season this is. Okay. All right. They animated the... Wow, that's random as shit. That was a good music video. That was animated well. I'll give him a chance. Okay. Watari-kun is great as well. Noted. Bad Girl. Yeah, I think that's it for me. Turkey. Yeah. I think that's it. They're still making... Oh, it's the 4th season of Osamatsu. I watched up to season 2. It was good. I feel like it wasn't as funny after a while, but I thought it was fun, you know, back then. Man, how long ago did I watch that show? I feel like Osamatsu-san was like a decade old when it started airing. I mean, obviously that series is super old, but when it got like the newer anime, like season 1 and 2. Really popular when it launched. Oh shit, Pokemon Concierge. I enjoyed that. That was good. And the My Melody show. You're getting 2 stop motion cute show. Okay. Awesome. I gotta get onto Uma Musume. I've watched like a little bit of the first season and I wasn't really that impressed, but I like a lot of the characters, and people tell me that the first season is not that great, or at least one of my friends did. Tree Frosting, what's up, buddy? Making a bet that City's gonna blow up. I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of stuff airing next season. I mean, Nichijou did blow up in terms of like a darling anime that people talk about all the time and respect, but I'm hoping, but like, I don't know how funny it's gonna be. It doesn't look like it's as goofy and as weird. I don't know if it's gonna have those like clippable moments, you know, but I don't know anything about City. So I'm just hoping I'm wrong and it just like pops off. I don't even why are dolls so expensive? I don't understand. I get they have their appeal and whatnot, and there's a lot to them and the whole like dress up aspect to it, but man, it's just like unobtainable for somebody like me. Not that I want them, I'm not into dolls, but like just the difference between like a PVC figure and like a doll is so dramatically different. Some of them are pretty big, to be fair. But yeah, the prices on those are nuts. Is Panty in stock? Yeah, wasn't it? I don't think I saw that, right? Panty. Oh, it's down here. Unknown. What do you mean unknown? I like recently just rewatched Panty and Stocking. Like, I watched it back in the day and then never again, and then recently finally gave it another go. I liked it back then. I just forgot so much of it. It was better than I remembered, you know. I liked it. I know it's kind of dated in terms of like some of the jokes and whatnot. But you go back in time and you don't think about like, oh, this is offensive nowadays, and it's good shit. Though they're definitely gonna have to change some stuff, especially with Garter Bell. I don't know if his character can remain the same in today's era. But we'll see. We'll fucking see. It needs to be raunchy to some degree, though. Because if it's not, then what's the point? I'm loving both Summer Pockets and Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. Yeah, I want to watch the... like, I don't know if I could just jump into Cinderella Grey. And I know I want to watch those movies, too. Because they look so goddamn good. Maybe I should just do that. I don't know. Maybe I should just watch Uma Musume soon. Would you recommend buying figures IRL in Japan, like, when you visit? Or, I'm assuming you don't live there if you're asking that, but, I mean, I've bought some when I went. I went twice, though I wasn't buying, like, massive figures. Because, if you buy something too big for your suitcase, you gotta go to the trouble of shipping it yourself, which I don't even know how you do. You gotta buy the box and the packing material, then you go to the post office, you fill it out. If you don't speak enough Japanese, that's probably very annoying to do. But I mean, hey, if you find some good deals, probably worth it to figure it out. And I'm sure you could find like better deals than you can online because there's so many more options there. Just don't fall for the tourist traps, right? And yeah, there's the whole duty-free thing, which I don't think I took advantage of enough when I went there. I don't know if things have changed. It's been almost a decade since I've been there. I wanted to go this year with a bunch of friends, and then the world went to shit. And some other things happened, and now I'm not going, which is a big bummer. But what can you do? Maybe next year. I guess I'll save money. Oh, this one up. I want to buy some Machu figures. I like Machu. This show, I don't know if it's good, but I'm really enjoying it. Like, I'm not a big Gundam guy. I've seen like 5 Gundam series, but this one, it just looked good visually. I'm like, I'm gonna give this a shot. And I've been enjoying my my Quacks Tuesday. I like Machu. Honestly, I like all the characters. I don't know where the plot's going, really. It seems like not that much has really happened, but they're just focusing on the characters and the Kita and all that crap that's going on. But yeah, I don't think this looks that good. It doesn't really remind me of the, like, Machu. Like, her face, obviously it's a chibi figure, but it doesn't really hit the art style correctly enough for me to want it. I think they're putting up her figure art soon. Maybe I'll buy that. I don't know. The ending visuals and song are great. I've listened to that song so many times. I think Suisei sings it, right? From Hololive? Yeah, it's a banger. I fucking love that song. I like the OP too, but I think I like the ending a little bit more. I mean, I don't know. Aren't they kind of... How big are they? 110. But they're, like, sitting down, so they have, like, a somewhat big height to them for, like, a chibi figure. Like, they're a little bit bigger than a Nendo, unless I'm mistaken, I think. Yeah, sorry for the late stream. This was a very last-minute thing. Just was bored. I honestly, I put it off. I was like, do I really want to? But I'm not putting up a video this week. I didn't have, like, a good idea. I didn't really feel like unboxing stuff. So, to give you guys something from me, we live, we talking. I was supposed to just be going through, like, the pre-owned, like, aftermarket shit, just for funsies. There's no point to this stream, we're really just talking. But I was curious. Every now and then I do like to look at this stuff and see where we're at in terms of just figures binning and whatnot. These are, like, the ones they recommend. I feel like they've been the same for the most part. Like this 10,000 yen for Anya and Yor. Why did nobody buy this? They made way too many. They expected like every fan of this series to just go for it. Maybe at this price they will. I mean, 70 bucks? That's kind of crazy. But I don't know. Overstocked, just way too much. I want those pop-up praise too, but like they've gone through some changes. Let's look those up. Panty pop-up parade. Do you think that'll bring it up? Yeah. Okay. Oh, it gave me all four. Nice. I know they recently, for some reason, right? You look at Panty here. These look good. I like these sculpts. And then somebody uploaded a very recent photo where they took away like the wink, and the wink was like exactly how it looked in the anime, because this is referencing like the combo attack, right? I think this was at the very end of the show. It's like, why? Why would you change it when it was like literally as it was in the show? Very dumb. I hope they revert this change because it looks worse in my opinion. But as far as like the chibi, or not chibi, just like the Powerpuff Girl stylized ass designs they have, I do think they're looking pretty good. But again, it's been so long, it's almost like not worth speculating about because they keep changing them. They looked very different originally, especially Panty, who had a pretty radical redesign, right? Went from this to this. And I think at first it might look weird, but I'm definitely warming up to the newer art style. Just, you know, a little bit more blocky and kind of reminds me of the cartoon a little bit more, or the anime. But yeah, maybe like her chin or cheek looks a little weird to me. Like the head shape takes a little bit to get used to, but besides that, I do like it a lot. Thank you, Scarlet Devil. All of you are so nice. I've gotten that comment like 5 times already. I really do appreciate it. 'Cause sometimes I'd be doubting if my videos are any good, especially when I'm just rambling for an hour. Seeing all the rise of pre-owns might end up getting a lot more than I originally wanted. Right now, I've only bought my one. I guess 2. There's 2 in our house. Let's go back to Ami Ami. Check them out. I do hope the Ryza eating an apple drops in price. I don't think it will. I remember looking it up, and it was sold out. Thinking it's not very likely. But is there anything here that's like kind of interesting that recently dropped in price? These dropped not too much, I guess, like 4,000, 5,000 yen. Never really heard anybody talk about these Hawaii figures for Chisato and Takina, so guess that's fine. Yeah, I mean, these all kind of seem like they would been, not to be mean or anything. Got it. Weird hiccup. Didn't want to come out. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of a nothing list right now. I mean, if you guys see something that catches your eye, let me know. This is what I'm talking about. The Apple figure. It's mad cute. No surprise. This one dropped. Every Azur Lane figure do. And it's a B style. It's just a double whammy for you right there. I don't know. Do you guys like ever find stuff you want here? I feel like I'm so picky that even though there's so many figures that have bargain binned, there's like never anything for me. It's so weird. Taiga binned, not surprised. That's the bare leg version. Keep going. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just because I've been collecting for so long and I need to be picky. that I just am. And also, I don't play gacha games, so those don't really compel me as much as some other people would. 400 pages of nothing. That's what I'm kind of saying. But I'm also just being a hater if I say that. Because it's nice stuff. You know, if you like Ruby, I'm sure this figure of her just snowboarding is good. Pretty decent chunk of change saved right there. 8,000 yen. But yeah. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I have to hunt so much harder for, like, the figures I want to get, like, a decrease in price. This one kind of surprises me. I know it was a freeing figure, but I thought everybody was going to go for this one. I thought this would have been, like, the next darling freeing figure. When I say that, I just mean, like, everybody just loves it, and the attach rate is so high because it was different, and she had the Uzis, and just, like, the suit's all spiky and edgy, and her face is weird, but it has that, like, stylization to it. And then it just dropped to, like, 12,000 yen. It's like, bruh. Do you see the Makima by Eastream? Yeah, I have that one. Not a good feeling. I think that was in the very beginning of the gallery, too, if we go back. It was, hold on. Right here. This was a pretty good Makima. I don't know if it's the best one. I think Amakuni's making a better one, but they also wanted, like, this much, like 28,000 for it. And it was even more simplistic. They just got the face a little bit more right. It's like, man, what are you doing? Senbon Zakura Miku and Yukino figures in the AM. Something tells me they may not drop, though. The Senbon Zakura one was so cheap. Like that new one from Coco. I don't think when figures are that cheap, they're really going to drop. And even if they do, it's not going to be a big decrease. That was a popular figure. Not only because it looked pretty good, but it was also very affordable. So I just don't see that one dropping. I think the only reason it would have is if it released and it was bad. And then people are like, oh, I don't want this anymore. And then they just cancel. There's like a flood of cancellations. That's when it would been. But if it's good, then everybody's like, oh, I want this now. And then you're going to have to jump on it right away. Or you might miss out. So that's kind of how the market works for something like that. In my opinion, things, you know, change all the time. I could be wrong the next day, but usually that's kind of how it plays out. I didn't know you played... What is this called? I've never played this. It's a playlist from a YouTube channel called Alf. Scratch and Melody? I've never heard of this, but it is a cool song. I dig it. I dig it. Is this the first Nikkei figure to drop? Pretty big drop. Was it bad? I don't know. I like her blue highlight on her bangs. Kind of nice. I think that's the big question. Like, how are the Nikkei figures going to fare? Because there's a lot of them coming out. Blue Archive's kind of like up and down. It might depend on the character. I don't know. But Nikkei is still a little unheard. Or, sorry, it's just like a little bit unknown how things are going to go. For some reason, I feel like this... I'm not going to buy this or anything. This figure's very appealing to me. I don't know what it is. It's just the nice colors and all the shiny, like, accessories behind her. The very cute face. I like the hair. Very wavy. I don't know. It's like a very sexy swimsuit, but there's like a hint of class to it. Maybe because of like the gloves, and she just looks like royalty. I'm guessing she is, but I don't know. But I guess this one been too. What can you do? Ami Ami should sponsor you. I mean, hey, they might if my channel's bigger. But I'm a little under the radar, you know? All I can say is, you know, if you want that to happen, just keep watching the videos, and maybe that will one day. This dropped a lot. 13,000. My God. I've never heard anybody talk about this. I don't know if Million figures are still popular. I know the show is, but like it might be past its prime, you know. Let me go to Q's Q real quick and check out sales, I guess. That's the only one. What about pre-owned? I was looking for... How have they not dropped this yet? I bought this. 10 out of 10 figure. But this came out 5 months ago, and they're being very stubborn. I had to buy this off of Mercari to get a good deal. Mercari JP. I got it for 25, which I was like, okay, good deal in my opinion. I guess it technically is a big discount because this is supposed to be almost 40,000. But I don't know. This was about how much it cost. It was like 33, and then they lowered it to 31. Still waiting for a good million figure. Is there really not a good one? I love the new 2B figure on Ami Ami front page. Good Smile Shanghai always does a great job. That's the one where she's standing on like that moss-covered robot, right? Where is it? Did I miss it? I may be blind. Hold on. Hold on. I know which one you're talking about. Oh, I am blind. Okay. My B. Yeah, this one looks cool. Has like a nice elegance to it. That grass or moss down there, it looks pretty damn good. This was like 23, right? Quality's definitely there. I don't know if this sword looks... I don't know, it's not like shiny. I need to see the sword from other angles. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just the way they're... I don't know. Doesn't it not look right? Or is that the sheath? I don't know. No. No, it is the sheath. Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, this looks cool. The Max Factory one just came out, or is coming out this month, I think. Jar Jar Binks. Yeah. Aren't they putting like Darth Jar Jar in Fortnite or something? That's funny. I think they like stole that idea from somebody. I don't know who came up with that concept, but they're definitely not paying him. Ever think about doing roasts? I mean, would people really want to get roasted? I don't know. Ugh. I feel like that's in poor taste, you know? Plus, my room sucks. So it's just like... like, I'm roasting people, and then it's just like, what is my room, you know? I got nothing. It just looks like shit everywhere, you know? Still working on things. I have... In my freeze... Wait. See, this is my room. It's not that big, right? This, and then the rest of that wall, and 2 freaking windows block the way. Wait. Little more. I had a good spot for it. Let me see. Yeah, I still have to... Okay. That should be better. It's a comfy room. It's not a fancy room. It's a nice little square. But yeah. It's fine. I mean, I have a detail here too. My door. Yeah. And then there's like another smaller bookshelf right next to that. And that big pole is a new microphone I'm trying out. Also, there's some random plushies. But, yeah. I don't know. My room's a mess. I'll get to it eventually in terms of, organization and decorating and whatnot. I haven't really been feeling it. Things have been going on. Lots of things. I haven't been in the mood. Proofs 2B looked rough release. Proof's a weird company. I don't know if they're really worth buying from. Which is a shame because they're making a lot of Gurren Lagann stuff, and I would love to get more Gurren Lagann, but if they're not going to be good and 40,000 yen, then probably not. Probably not worth. Excuse me. For some reason, I thought your room was bigger. It's just the camera. It's just the angles I use. But I have the living room has a lot more stuff in it. Though the living room's not that big either, but that's where my games are. That's where like this very old looking glass display case from my old house. I'm just using it to house a bunch of stuff as well. But it's fine. You know, kind of keeps my collection under control. I don't need 400 figures or whatever. Like, I'm honestly always trying to downsize anyway. But it will get tough. Soon it will get tough because there's more stuff coming in and not that much more space to work with. Where were we? I don't think there was anything else that was catching my eye on that page. Room tour when I put some more stuff up. I would like to get some posters and frame them. I don't know what to buy, though. I don't go to, like, conventions to buy art prints. As in, I literally don't go to the conventions to have that opportunity. So it's like, I could find art I like online and then print it out. And that's it. That's, like, my only option, really. Which I would do. I would feel worse if it was, like, you know, someone who traditionally sells their stuff, like, in artist alleys. But, you know, maybe I'll just print out, like, promotional art or something. I don't know. In my opinion, nobody really needs above 100 figures. That's facts, but it's very easy to get caught up. And I have, like, almost 300 right now. Granted, a lot of them are small. I definitely don't have anywhere near 300 scale figures, which is good. I don't need that many. But yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's harder for me because I make videos and people, one, like that stuff just to see the new things, and I like unboxing it, and it's just part of the channel, you know. It's like an anime figure channel should unbox anime figures. That's why I need, like, a system where I, like, find a way to get them and then, like, either return them or sell them or something. I don't know. There's gotta be, like, some solution to this. Work with the company and be like, hey, I'll unbox your stuff and send it back. Show it off. Advertise, right? I'd be down. But I think to get that opportunity, I would have to improve my B-roll a little bit. My B-roll is kind of mid. But that's because I've never really used a camera before doing this channel. Yeah, 10,000. They make a lot of Sakuna stuff. I don't know if anybody... I mean, I guess the game is popular, but... it's a pretty big discount. Gold Ship. I like Gold Ship. She's cool. Oh, this figure dropped quite a bit. Hold on, I got a bunch of tabs. I don't know if this one was popular. I guess not. Viola. It's like one of the like, I guess when Mythos started to raise their prices and people are like, why is it so goddamn expensive? But hey, she's not anymore. 15,000 yen. Damn, literally half off. The savings is as much as the price. Last con I spent 300 and I was being conservative. That's crazy. I have not been to, like, an anime convention in a long time. I think the last one I went to was, like, the first Anime NYC. So if you were there, I was there too. But it has been a very long time. I was going to video game conventions, but, like, retro video game conventions, which are really just an excuse to buy things. They have, like, indie games there too sometimes, and, like, autographs and whatnot from certain YouTubers and voice actors. But usually the main draw is like, hey, come see the dealer's room, find some gold, find some gems, and that's what we did, and it was fucking fun. But just, you know, it's a trip to spend $500 on old video games, and I stopped doing that too, because, like, man, I do not need to spend this money on this stuff as much as I love it. Oh yeah, Evo Japan. I did not watch, like, most of that yesterday. I guess after I'm done streaming, I'll watch more of that. I've heard a figure collector say I don't buy figures, I lease them. It's kind of funny. Japanese retailers are raising them because the yuan prices were always in the same range. I see. What are some figures do you like that you were surprised about tanking in the aftermarket? I guess I gotta look at, like, my list. Like, to think of, like, the figures I literally like. Let me see. I mean, the problem is, you can kind of tell when a figure's gonna go down, right? What's, like, some new stuff I've recently gotten? I think Cherno went up, which was kind of surprising. Like, what went down recently? Man, which ones did? I don't know if the... Chun-Li went up. I think Iono is pretty good, but she was very expensive. The Bochi figures all went up for some reason. This figure went up. I think I'm just on a hot streak of figures going up. I know that... where is she? Maybe on the first page. Hold on. This Reimu. Like, it's a little small, but it surprises me that this, like, did pretty bad. And it dropped a lot. This is a gorgeous figure, and it's so fucking cool and edgy, but people didn't want it. I don't know. Maybe it was too much for some people. Maybe it's not like the Reimu that they see, but you know, it is what it is. Man, when I look at my list, I have such weird taste. There's no consistency. It's all just like, oh, you know what dropped a lot? This fucking Asuna figure. She is so cheap. Like 15,000 yen. Did I spell archive right? I did not. Blue archive. Yeah, right? Like 15. She was rare for a while. People really wanted this, and now you can get it. I mean, they did get a re-release, granted. But this is a big drop. Very big. Granted, the box is big. Shipping will be a lot. But good opportunity if you're into it. Yeah, I have 4 pages, but like, you know, look at model kits, little chibi figures. This is all little Nendos and Figma and stuff like that. Some of these are spoilers for like upcoming videos. But yeah, I'm also in the process of selling some stuff. I think, what did I recently sell? Let me see. Yeah, okay. These are all the figures I've had that I've sold. Oh, it was this one. I sold this to somebody. They said they saw my sale because of the videos. I talked about this a while ago. This is such a random... I don't even know why I bought this. It was cute, but I never opened it. So it went to a better home. Absolutely. But yeah, you can see 70 things. I've sold 70 anime figures, and this doesn't even count like some of the smaller things. That's just the kind of collector I am. Call me like, you know, sporadic and all over the place and indecisive in terms of like what I want to actually collect and keep, but it's fun, you know, as long as I get some money back. I don't need to profit. I'm doing it because I want to. It's all good. Not a fan of that Taiga? No. I think this Taiga sucks. I don't think this looks like her at all. Plus, like, the color scheme's so gross, in my opinion. Let's go to some early photos. Well, okay, hold on. Where's one good photo of the whole figure? That's a bootleg. Could have fooled me. Next. Why can't I find, like, one good shot of the whole thing? This one? Yeah, okay. Why is her base this gross-ass pink against these blue... Why are the shoes blue? Why are they blue? I don't remember them being blue. I don't remember where this idea came from. But also, like, I don't know. It doesn't really look like her to me. Like, I don't like this face. It's a very old figure. And it is kind of big. You know, a lot of Taiga's figures are small, so that's good. But yeah, I never really liked it. This was like the only Taiga figure I bought where I was like, I don't know. It's only like for completion's sake I would buy it again. But I don't think it's very good. I'm just not very happy with it. But who cares? Who cares about my opinion? But yeah, it's just not in love with it. No, it's not custom. I think my oldest figure is the Etna one. Where is it? Yeah. 2006. It's a good figure, though. It does need a cleaning. Her skin's very shiny. I don't know if I can clean that. I don't know if it's just the age. But yeah, I just randomly bought this off of AmiAmi one day. Like, years ago. It was like 6,000 yen or something. It was really cheap. And every time somebody sees it in a video, they're like, nice Etna figure, bro. I'm like, thanks, I guess. I bought it with money. But it's cute. It looks just like her. It's honestly, like, surprisingly accurate to the old Disgaea art. Because she doesn't really look like this anymore. But in terms of... These are nice photos. Hold on, let me find, like, the head-on one. This one's good? Yeah, this one's good. That's a really nice figure for 2006. Ors GK, I've not used them yet, and for now I'm probably not going to because they're based in China. It's probably a bad idea, but yeah, I've heard good things. What do you think about people who collect figures of characters they don't like or know? I mean, I don't think it matters. The problem is, like, people do that all the time, and it's like you're gonna be really pedantic about it. It's like all these OCs are just like, you know, plus 18 figures. What is there to know? You know what I mean? It's like, I like this artist. Okay. I can say the same thing. It's like, I like this character design. And then that's it. That's the end of the conversation. I think if, you know, there's more of an attachment rate to figures if you like the series, you like the character. But it's established that not everybody collects for the same reason. I think it's, you know, if you're not careful, those are the figures, though, that will start to make you regret buying as much as you do. Like, you're overspending and you're getting in too deep. It's just like, I don't need this, but I like it. So if you're not, you know, taking control of yourself and your habits and your just addiction of the hobby, you know, you gotta be careful. Like, I feel like those figures, as nice as they may be, wild front cover photo, by the way, our front page. You know, it's just the easiest way to fall into that whole regret. People quit because they have too many figures, and it's just like, well, you probably should have thought about it a little bit longer. But there's nothing inherently wrong with buying a figure that you don't know that much about, like the source. I do think for me, like, I think that way, but also if there's a character I don't like, I'm like, I can't buy that. Even if I love the design, it's just like, I don't want to buy that. I'll shit talk a show, and it's just like, I can't do it. I don't care how beautiful this is, I can't do it. I think that's kind of me for, like, 02, no offense. I really did not like Darling in the Franxx, but that new 02 is, like, a perfect figure, in my opinion. And I feel I would be so hypocritical to buy it. Not that it matters, but in my head, I'm like, I can't. I just can't do it. The only reason I would do it is to review it. But I don't have, like, the money to do that, especially right now, until the tariffs chill out. Gatekeeping anime figures is really dumb. I mean, gatekeeping, I don't know. I was almost going to say, like, it's fine in some instances, but it's really not. I mean, it's only when people are really annoying about something. It's like, oh, I don't want you in this. But vice versa, the gatekeepers can be very annoying too. But it's collectibles. Like, who gives a shit? You know, you buy what you like. You know? I personally collect things that I have an attachment to. That's the whole point for me. For the most part. Not everything you'll see on this page is something I am deeply in love with. Sometimes it is just a character design that I like. But for the most part, you know? I just have my little, you know, desires and just, you know, the things that appeal to me the most. And then sometimes it's like, hey, that's cute. Buy it. You know, hey, that's cool. Buy it. But, you know, like, I like Shuten Doji. I don't know anything about her. I just like her design that much. So for me, she's basically an OC who has a voice, and her voice is very lovely. But I don't know. I don't know what she does. She drinks a lot. But that's kind of like, that's it. I know I'm a little bit of a fraud in that regard, but, you know, that's one instance of me just kind of collecting for design, right? I don't know, just something I really like. I don't know if there's another example like that. I mean, Toho characters like this one, Hatsuno Kokoro. I mean, I played the game she was in. Not that she left a big impression on me. I just think this figure is gorgeous. It's such an interesting piece. The whole pumpkin-ass dress and the masks with the flames around her. It's, I don't know, it's very creative. It's very different. But there's no attachment. I just like the series, and that game was kind of good. I would say the other fighting game was better than the one she was featured in, but, you know, I digress. Not a big deal. ZR2 has an iconic design. That's true. That's true. People, like, I don't, it doesn't really matter, like, how much you like that show. That figure is going to do very well, and I hope it does. They did a great job with it. I collect any idol girls regardless of origin, so yeah, I agree that there shouldn't be attachment as a requirement. Yeah, I mean, there's no requirement for any of these things. You buy it if you like it. I just think if you're having trouble and you're spending too much and you're wondering why, you should put some restrictions, and that's a good one to put on, right? These are just self-imposed restrictions to make sure you're keeping yourself and your habits of just spending money under control. But sometimes that, like, leaks out. It's like, hey, you shouldn't do that. It's like, why? Because I do it. It's like, no, it doesn't fucking matter. You do what you want. I honestly do feel like I preach a little bit too much. Like, the reason you collect is because you love the characters. And it's like, yeah, but, you know, it's not everybody's thought. I feel like the more I've collected, the more I've just, like, started to actually appreciate the sculpting and the paint and the talent and whatnot. Like, I look at the figures more as, like, an art form, because they are, but, like, I think initially when you collect, it's more just, like, I want figure of Naruto. I'm going to buy a Naruto figure. And that's kind of it. You don't think about it too much. You look for something that's cool, something that you just, I don't know, appeals to you, and you just get it. And it's like, yeah, I got a Naruto figure because I like the show so much. But yeah, I think that's kind of natural. If you're spending so much money, I think it makes sense to look a little bit deeper and have a bit more of an appreciation for what you're actually buying, right? At least that's the path I went down. Is it bad I only get plushies or figures only twice a year? No, I'd say that's pretty responsible. I mean, hey, I would love to do that too. There were years where I really barely bought anything. When I was collecting a lot of video games, I wasn't buying many anime figures because I couldn't do both at the same time. But now that I'm doing YouTube, kind of makes sense to buy more anime figures, right? Anyway, so I guess this is my pre-orders. Actually, I never actually pre-ordered Kiryu. I need to. I think his deadline is the 20th, but I will do that. You know, it's a shame. I'm probably gonna have to cancel a few of these. This isn't even like that crazy of a list. I will try probably to cancel Entoma. I don't need this. I just thought it was cute. And I was gonna cancel Miku, but they moved her date from May to July, so I wasn't even able to. And I like this figure, but it's really expensive. It's like $212 on Good Smile, and if there's a tariff fee, that will be like 400, right? It'll be like 400 something. And I don't want to pay that, so I don't know what's gonna happen to that figure. I mean, I like the Hololive ones. I would like to keep them. And the Free Ren, I really would like to keep this Free Ren. But I could axe most of these if I had to. And there's also new stuff coming out. The Taiga, I'm gonna get the Majima. Haven't ordered Karin, I like her, you know. This Miku still hasn't gone up, which is wild. She's been painted and you're just not putting her up for some reason. Shenko comes out, I believe, in September. Okay. Probably for us, October or November, and I say that as if, like, you ordered from the US, like I did, but you order her wherever you want. But yeah, she'll be late for me, because I bought her from the Koto US store. Recently got a 1/7 Ram wedding figure from Fat Company. Congrats. I believe I know the one you're talking about. Yeah, the faceplate was definitely the reason. I would have been okay if I couldn't get it, but they gave me the opportunity, so I took it. This Jill, I like it, but not worth paying the tariff, so if I have to, I'll cancel that. Uni, I'll buy her elsewhere, so I'm going to have to cancel that if I'm able to. And I do like this Asuka. Definitely don't want to cancel this one. But yeah, I feel like I'm keeping things under control, you know? Not too wild here. Nothing crazy. Just a few things I'd like from this list too, but I don't know. I don't know what we're doing yet. I have been hunting for this. I feel so stupid not buying this. I really like it, but it's a little bit too much now. But we'll see. If you're selling, let me know. I'll buy it. As long as it's not overpriced. Give me a good deal. But, yeah. Anyway. Smile Fest is, I think, June 14th? Let me see. Yeah, I think it's the 14th, and then the following week, there's probably going to be a little bit more. They're doing Tokyo and then Osaka. Like a week apart. Last time, they had extra stuff, but last time it was also separated by like a month and a half. This time, it's a week, so maybe not. I don't know. When I make that video, I'm just going to assume everything's the first week, and if there's extra, I'll make a second video if there's enough, but we'll wait to see how that pans out. You canceled your Asuka? You prefer the jacket on Ray more. Well, my plan is to put them together. What figures are you selling? Good question. I think I have to log in to, hold on. I will log in, but, like, on a different monitor, so you can't see it. I think I have my list hidden. No, actually, I don't think I have my list hidden. I didn't even have to do this. Potentially selling? I mean, this is my short list at the moment. Nothing wild. Oh, somebody actually messaged me asking me for the Iori. I need to sell this Shiro. Nobody wants this. Poor Kamina. Or Kamiya, rather. Yeah, nothing crazy. This Sonic. Frickin' Shinobu. I'll probably keep this. I like this Yami figure. It's really old, but I have it displayed next to some manga. And I think it's a nice fit. But yeah, just a bunch of Nendos. Probably sell Ame-chan and get the new one, even though it's still not up for pre-order yet. It's a boring list. I don't have much right now, but I gotta look over my stuff again, for sure. Any thoughts about Miyuki? That's the company, right? I got a 1/7 Rika from them, and she came with black markings on her legs. That's not good. Well, I don't know about their quality. I don't own anything from them. I've always thought their prices were stupid. Like, they were very, very expensive. And to hear that you're getting, like, some smudgy figure, it's not a good look. Honestly, I have not really, like... Hold on, how do I close this? I haven't seen, like, a new thing from them in a while. How do I look them up, actually? Because this is, like, characters. Miyuki. Yeah, this one, okay. Hasn't it been a while? Oh, right, they were making the Komi. There's two versions. Man, they kind of just stopped, huh? That's weird. They, like, made Komi and dipped. That's a... Well, I don't know. It almost seems like they're gonna close down. Yeah, they like Higurashi, that's for sure. I'm just surprised. Somebody in our Discord, also feel free to join our Discord, got the Wave Komi. Apparently this figure is pretty expensive. I have no idea what she is on the aftermarket. Plaza's trying to get a lot of money. X figure 330. 250 euro. Damn, good deal. No box, but good deal. Sold by 3. 225. That's not too bad, I guess? Might not be available, though. She was 22. I mean, popular character. And kind of feels definitive for her right now. Like, this is her best figure. Nice upskirt. Yeah, it's nice. I think the freeing figure she got was also pretty good, though I don't remember the final product for that one. I have their Nagato, she's nice, but she's so expensive. That's just Miyuki, I don't know. I feel like they did a good job with this one too, though I do like Wave's figure a little more. Nice eyes, nice fingernails. Wowee. That's a good color, I like the purple in her hair, I like that. I just think the face looked slightly better for Wave. And Wave also did the translucent hair, which maybe you might not like. I usually don't. But they're two very different figures, so it is what it is. Maid outfit. Is that the pop-up parade? And it's so easy to lose the track of time. Like, I remember talking about this, and it came out over a year ago. It's like, I've been doing this for a while, huh? There's a secondary version of this, right? Yeah, with the goofy face. She looks like... I probably didn't say this in my video. She looks like Moomin in this image. I don't know. Am I the only one who thinks that? She has like a very Moomin-shaped face there. And the big eyes. Mario. Oh, sorry, that's the chatter. My bad, my bad. I was like, who's Mario? Super Mario? Shoutouts to Super fucking Mario. Discord link? It should just be in my description of the stream. Let me see. Oh, it's not? Why is it not? Oh, I know why it's not. Because it didn't... So the way, like, YouTube streams work, it like, gives you a template. And it's like, use your last template. And it's like, okay. So, it's actually not here. I should update that. Let me go grab it from another video. Give me a sec. I didn't even realize these Donkey Kong-ass remixes were playing right now. My bad. I like them, though. But that was like 10 minutes of the same exact song. Okay, Discord. I'm going to try and add this to my live, and then I'll put it in chat as well. Might be. Let me save that. Where's the Evo restream? Good idea. I could do that. Let me know if this works. Feel free to join it. We're just we're chilling though. I feel like if I start watching something, I'm not gonna talk to you guys as much. You may be able to pin it. That's a good idea. Chatters are so smart. Yeah. I will say, a lot of tariff complaining in there right now. But the more people we get in there, the more fun it could be. So feel free to join that. How long is streaming for? I don't know. How long have I been live? Only like an hour, right? We want streamer to play Pokemon TCG Pocket. No. No video games right now. It works. I thought I was being slow, not finding. Yeah, it was my bad. I didn't realize it didn't save. But I'll try and remember that for the next stream. Do you play gacha? No. No, I play old games. Or like sometimes the new thing that releases. Right now I'm playing Lost Odyssey. And I'm having to emulate it because I don't have a 360 anymore. Lost Odyssey being a JRPG from the 360 era. I don't remember what year it came out in. I believe Sakaguchi worked on it and has Uematsu's lovely music. Game's fucking good so far. Gameplay is like fine. It's like pretty strategic, but not that interesting at the same time in terms of the combat. Like, every fight, you kind of have to think about it, but it's not like a unique combat scenario. It's just like, you can't mash through it, you know what I mean? You have to, like, actually make sure you're combating correctly and, you know, setting up everybody's moves right. But the real draw of this game is just, like, the world and, like, just the scenario. Like, the main point of the game, I guess, is that you have a couple of characters that are immortal. And they were made this way, potentially by somebody, right? And, you know, there's a mystery as to, like, who they are. They don't remember anymore. They're, like, slowly getting their memory back. And a lot of the game is, like, the main character, Kaim, putting his memory back together just by seeing these scenarios play out, like, in current time. And there's this really interesting thing where, like, every hour or so, or sometimes even, like, more rapidly than that if you're in a big town, you'll, like, see somebody, and it's like, Kaim is remembering a memory. And it'll play out this short story. Literally just like a 10-minute short story. No animation. Just a bunch of text, like Nier Automata style. And they're really well written. I believe they hired somebody, like a well-known author from Japan, to write these stories for the game. And it just like tells you a little bit more about the character. And just how it somehow relates to like what he just looked at. And I don't know, I really don't see a lot of games do that, you know? But voice acting's really good, music's really fucking good. Color palette's a little muted because it's on 360. That era of gaming was just like very bleh in terms of colors. But when you play it on an emulator and it's like upscaled a little bit, I think the game looks very good. And story's been pretty great so far. I feel like there's already been a lot of emotional moments. I was not expecting to like get kind of choked up at some of the stuff that happened. And the only thing that's kind of a bummer is that it like the main villain is so obviously the main villain, and he's kind of like comically like a main villain, you know what I mean? Like you see him, he's like, yep, that guy's bad. and then he acts bad. And it's like, okay, he's just doing the things you would expect a villain to do. But yeah, that game's been pretty cool. I'm only like 10 hours in though. Yeah, I know a lot of people are telling me to play Expedition. Apparently it's Xenoblade 4. Like, it's just like, if you like Xenoblade, you'll love this game, especially 3, because the story's kind of similar. But yeah. Well, I got like a hiccup. Have you tried Xenoblade X? No, I'm gonna just wait for Switch 2. I was one of the people who bought a Switch 2. Call me a sucker, but I'm a Nintendrone. I like the Switch. I like Nintendo. So I bought one. Just can't wait to play some Mario Kart, I guess, and Donkey Kong. But I'm planning to try it out on that console, so hopefully it runs better. Not that it apparently runs bad on the Switch, but it might run even better in like 60 FPS on the Switch too. Because there was like that, like, not a leak, but they like data mined it and they found like code for the game to run in 60. Favorite Yakuza? Probably 0. 0. 5. I really liked 5. Not a big fan of 7 or 8. I liked 8 enough. 7 I thought had like some good moments, but like the gameplay was bad. I thought as a turn-based game, pretty dreadful, but like the other stuff in the game kind of carries it. I like 3. I hate Kiwami 1. I think Kiwami 1 is fucking bad, but the story in 1 is pretty fun. So I kind of wish I played the original of that game. And yeah, I guess those are probably my favorites. 6 is good too. I like that kind of wraps up the story in a very emotional way. But yeah, 0 is fucking great. I don't think that game needed a dub. They're adding a dub to it. But, you know, if more people start playing that game, better. Just not worth paying full price for it on the Switch too. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, but I don't have an Xbox right now. I used to have a 360. Well, I say used to. My friend let me borrow it, like way back in the day when we were playing a bunch of Marvel and Street Fighter 4. But I don't have that anymore. I'm not gonna buy a console for one game. I don't care. Like, if they want me to like buy the game, they should re-release it, put it on PC, put it on other consoles. There's no reason not to. It's like a thing people have been asking for. But like, do they sell it on the digital store, or is it only like if you have the disc? And then you could, like, play it on some of the newer consoles, right? I don't think it's an expensive game, but, like, I don't have a Series X or S or whatever the new... I don't even know. I have no idea what the new console for Xbox is called. As someone who sucks at combat, I love 7. I mean, for me, I don't know. Like, Ichiban's a good character, but he doesn't have that same draw that Kiryu did for me. Like, I could just not get as invested in him as I did with Kiryu. And granted, there's 7 other games before this to get invested in compared to the 1, but I don't know. The best part about the characters were just like the camaraderie and everybody kind of mattering a little bit more. The other Yakuza games have such a bad habit of introducing characters, and they're cool and they're likable and they're finely or well written in their game, and then you never see them again. And it's just like, oh, okay. So it seems like 7 and 8's doing a better job in that regard. And I'm sure 9 will as well whenever they get around to it. But yeah, that was always something I did not like about most of the Yakuza games. Hold on, I want to change this music. To what, though? To what? Try that. Having a JRPG with middle-aged people felt so good. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I'm being a little hard on 7. I don't know, man. The combat was just so boring. I really did not like the combat. And any of the difficulty spikes were just because, like, the enemies did way too much and they expect you to grind, and it's also very sudden, like, the difficulty spikes. And it's like 2 or 3 moments. Remember the final boss? It wasn't hard, but it took me, like, 40 minutes to beat because he had so much health. He would kill you in one hit. And it was just like, okay, let me make sure I have this one spell for Ichiban on so he just doesn't die, and just whittle away, and it's like, okay, done. But yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's cool. It's a good game. I think 8 was a pretty big improvement. A little sloppy as far as the story goes at the end, but I really like the beginning of that game. Alright. I just realized I blazed through that, and, like, there wasn't really anything that interesting. Yeah, I mean, very memorable. Super cool. I really like that fight. And then the Kiryu fight was like, oh god, I gotta, like, figure something out for this. I don't think I grinded for that. It just took a lot of, like, extra strategy, which I guess is good. But it was kind of annoying. It's like, yeah, he just kills you. Just watch out, this guy's super fucking strong, and he'll just kill you immediately. Which I guess, you know, lore accurate. It is Kiryu after all. I feel like that's been pretty known, Tree, but I'm sorry. Nah, but Tree's my boy. He's been playing the games pretty slowly. Yeah, I love these songs. I forgot you were here, Tree. I apologize. My B. I feel like everybody saw that one scene of, what was her name? The VTuber? Coco? That one scene where Kiryu pops up? Like, literally everybody saw that. That was one of the, like, first instances I really saw that series pop off. It's like everybody was like, wow, this clip's amazing. I like 5 a lot, and I won't spoil this one, but it does have the best character ever made, Shinada. And if you don't like Shinada, Tree, then we can't be friends. Alright, I'll just leave it at that. If you don't like him, I don't know what to tell you. So you better. I will say his fighting style is not great, though. You kind of have to figure out some cheese sometimes, because he's, like, purposefully not strong, but he's just such a likable guy. Wow, there's some lewd-ass shit I just saw there. Okay, let's keep going. The deals are out there. I'm just talking about Yakuza. I'm not even, like, clicking these figures. But yeah, whatever. Nishiki? Wonder why you're saying that. I just can't believe they never brought him back. He's so cool. I thought this one went up, but I guess it's maintained price, which is good. Basically the same. 7,000 for native. I guess I skipped that earlier, but that's pretty crazy. Yeah. And then sometimes they introduce characters that shouldn't be around at all. And you know what I mean by that. 22? That's a pretty good price. I thought she went up. She got, like, a little hard to find, but box is so big. I like this figure, but I'm buying the new one instead. I didn't really look at the English lists, voice actor. I don't know, man. I can't play Yakuza in English. I think it's weird. I think it's a sin. I feel like, okay, if you've never played any Yakuza game, I get it, jumping into 0 with, you know, the English voices. But I think it's so strange to just, like, suddenly jump into the series, or sorry, like, play a new one that you've already been invested in it, or that, not even only just that, but, like, the other games aren't in English. Like, you have 0, 7, and 8. So if you like 0, you have to play 1 through 6 in Japanese unless they start re-releasing those as well, which that will take so long to do voice acting for every single one of these games. So I don't think they're going to do that. It just, I don't know, it's messy. I want to buy the Furyu Hanfu Amelia, but from the front it looks like she's missing her legs. Really? We look it up. This one? I guess you're right. She's like a ghost. She's floating. It's like a specter. I mean, if Zero does good, they'll just keep re-release or like porting to the Switch 2. I would be down to buy them if they weren't key cards. I ain't buying that unless it's like heavily discounted. Like, it's cool to have it on the shelf, but like, it's like not the game. It's just the download. And like, yeah, I guess, you know, digital's fine, but also not at full price for a game that's that old. They used to put Yakuza games for $5 on Steam. That's how I bought them. So I'm not about to pay 50 or 60 to play it on the Switch 2. Like, nah. I don't care. Nah. Bought the Disney Prime 1 statue. That looked very good, in my opinion. I'm sure it was a lot of money, though. Wasn't it weird how Limited Run did another re-release of Yakuza 3? Or something like that? Yeah, I mean, personally, I say fuck them. I don't like Limited Run. As somebody who used to buy Limited Run stuff, I cut myself off from that. Not a big fan of the company. I think their practices are kind of crap. I think they also just lie, just to, like, you know, line their pockets. They just take advantage of their fan base, and they just know that people are desperate to get this stuff, so I don't know, it's a really messy situation. I don't like using them anymore. But the thing, everybody likes money. Every company wants money, but I hate that they have this front of like, oh, we're here to preserve video games. We really care. And then it's like, hey, here's a release. It needs 8 patches, and also you need to sign into BethesdaNet to use the fucking game. So you better open it. Because they know that people don't open their games. Because people who buy Limited Run want that collector's item. That's pretty much why this company is still thriving, because there's just so many collectors who just want this stuff. It's not even about preservation. They just want expensive, rare things. And the fact that nobody opens their games is like a very clear sign of that. If you really wanted to play them, you would just, you know, not everybody does this, but like 90% of people who buy Limited Run stuff don't open them. They keep it sealed for the resale value. Some people buy 2, so they have 1 sealed, 1 opened, right? And it's just, I don't like it. I don't know. Not to mention, like, every time a new game comes out, they release like 8,000 different just things. It's like, hey, buy the Gex skateboard while you're at it, and the jacket, and the plushie, and it's just like, none of this is going to be high quality. I'm just telling you now, none of this is going to be high quality. It just irks me. It really does. I'm sorry. I used to just really like their stuff, but just getting bit in the ass too many times kind of soured me on it. Anyway, back to Figgies. I think every Sega release on the Switch 2 is a key card, which is crap. Even if the Switch version isn't. They're just trying to, like, maximize profits. Not good. Not good, not good. So yeah, this this idea proved to be pretty boring, huh? I feel like I haven't really seen anything that interesting. But what else should we talk about as far as anime figures go? Is there anything to talk about right now? Limited Run also takes forever to put stuff out. I got the River City Girls action figures from them like 2 years later. That's stupid. What do you think about the Kalnica figures? They look good. They're not for me. Someone told me this, that they were based off a song, which I never knew. I just thought they were some creepy-ass designs, but it makes sense. Really expensive. Very, very expensive. I don't know if they have a scale. 260 is like kind of big. I thought they'd be bigger. I don't know. They freak me out. I like this one a little bit more. The colors are nicer, I guess. And she's all traditional with this Shiwanawa rope. And the I don't think the other one has the bow ties. Or like the ribbons in her hair. Like, why is this one cuter in a sense? Got the Edward Scissorhands. I haven't seen that movie in a while. I mean, they're basically supposed to be Miku, right? Like, it doesn't say, but it's Vocaloid. It's Miku in everything but the name. That's how I see it. Dude, Ride on Time, Mario 64 version? Hell yeah. Do 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 do. I like her face. I don't know if this figure's gonna, like, some of it looks a little rough, but I do like her expression. And this green, it's a nice color. I can appreciate them actually being expressive, because I didn't expect that one to be. The 1/4 went up on the aftermarket for Lum. I wonder if they'll do a re-release. They probably will. If there's money to be made and they still have the license, they probably will. Not sure if discussed. How have you been feeling since introducing your favorite segment? Is it more aligned with the direction, and do you see it being evolved moving forward? Frankly, the Zuko's choice, I might change the name of that, it's kind of cringe, but that's like the video I would want to make. Last time I did it, I realized I talked way too much, and also spent a lot of time on everything else too. Like, ideally, I would want these videos to be like, I don't know, 30 to 45 minutes long, but I realize I just talk too much, and it's very difficult to talk about like 110 to 20 figures while like trying to say something about them, you know what I mean? Like, I could just be like, this is coming out, this is coming out, this is coming out, this is coming out. And it's kind of going that way in some cases, but I still want to very much give enough attention to the stuff that I think is the most noteworthy. And that's subjective, right? But, you know, it's my channel, I have to make a decision. Unless there's like a polling somewhere I do. It's like, hey, what do you guys want me to talk about the most? But it's just become a little bit too unreasonable to talk about every single thing I see. Like, even already, we're in May 9th, and there's, like, in this one day, there's like 12 things I could talk about. That's a lot. I don't even talk about the cheap things like this anymore. I used to, but I just don't have the time. I would love to talk about Nendos again, but I just feel so overwhelmed that I don't want to introduce a new thing. So I'm trying to figure out a way to get all of this information out, still talk about as much of like I want to when it comes to like the good stuff or like the special things, and keep it like reasonable in terms of watch time, because I am trying to, you know, get people to click these videos. And I think as the hobbies kept going, I think we're starting to lose a little bit of people, especially now with the tariffs and whatnot. So I don't see my channel really growing from these videos anymore, and it feels like I need to do something, change the direction somehow. And this was like not really a good attempt at it, because again, it was still an hour and 10 minutes. But I did like the structure. I did like breaking it up like that. I felt like it was a lot easier to film that way. Because I realized, like, hey, if I just do this, and I say that these are what I really want to talk about, I could be a little bit more loose when it comes to everything else. That's ultimately the goal. Even now, I just yapped for like 3 minutes to talk about one little thing. There's definitely the interest to talk about Nendos, but again, I just struggle. Like, I'm glad you guys like these videos. I don't know. I just can't do it fast. I can't. For some reason, I just will look at these figures, like I'll open one, and even if I don't say that much about it, a minute will go by, and then it's like, oh. So even if there was 60 figures, that would still be an hour. So I have to like figure out like what I really need to talk about. And I think one way to do it would be like, I don't know. I feel like people get mad at me if I do this, but let's load a bunch of these, for example. It'd be like, hey, these are the Nendoroids coming out, right? We can see a bunch of them here, and I like scroll through it, and then I kind of just pick a few that I think, you know, are the most noteworthy, or that I'm excited about, because there's like 20 that go up every month. It's crazy, and I just can't dedicate all that time. And it's a little harder for me to like really talk about Nendos, because like, what is there to talk about? You know, it's like the stuff they come with, the face plates and the accessories. But when it comes to like the paint quality, like they're all kind of the same unless it's really bad, and usually you only see that on the final product. So it really would just be like, hey, here's Akui-chan from Devil Dice, which is an old ass PS1 game, such a random release. And I would just be like, yeah, it doesn't really come with that much. The faceplate's 1? I think it has 1 and a dice. And it's 7,000 yen. Is that a good deal? I don't know. You get an additional dice. That's kind of a crazy bonus accessory. That's the whole that's big. But I guess that's your incentive. That's kind of wild to cost that much, actually. I don't know if these are the newest pre-orders. Oh, this is a different color. This is the voice actress for Goku. I did not know they made a secondary color for her. Interesting. Yeah, but I mean, like, everything has been going up. So what can you do? A statue of Himmel. They're just not gonna move. 6,500 yen. That's kind of ridiculous, actually. Hey, what? I mean, it's not made of rock. It's just gonna be made of plastic. That seems unreasonable, in my opinion. Yeah, they gotta keep people locked in. That makes sense to me, at least. Well, Shin's good. I think this Nendo got very expensive, the OMG Kawaii Angel. So if you like it, you should probably pre-order it. I'm pretty sure I saw her for a lot. Maybe it was on Ami Ami. Can you type in K Angel and it'll come up? I don't know. I guess. Hold on, let me just do it this way. And then pre-owned. Yeah, 16,700. That's a lot for a Nendo, especially nowadays. So, just putting it out there, guys. If you didn't know, this became rare or valuable. So, up now for pre-order. Closes in a week. Shit, I was gonna buy this, but this was when Nendos were becoming like $200 on the Good Smile US site. So it was just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I guess he comes with what you would expect, which is just the hammer and the mask. It's a cute version of him, though. I guess, what else would I want? Like a trash bag, like the ReZero figure had? Doki Doki Nendos are expensive. Actually, that makes sense. That's just like, not that it's been out forever, but it's kind of stood the test of time, and it's still popular, and it still has a ton of fans. And the limited merch in terms of figurines means that what's available will be bought up. So, I get that one. I definitely do. Yeah, I like Figma, but I don't buy them. I might get into Figuarts, because they're a lot cheaper. I think I said this earlier, but I might buy the Machu Figuarts. I did like that they re-released the Off the Hook Nendos. I don't know why they didn't make the Squid Sisters, though. I would have bought that. I like Callie and Marie, and we never got them in Figma form, which is weird, because you got the Squid Kids, girl and boy, and Off the Hook, but not the Squid Sisters. What the... Like, why? Why would they do that to us? I also prefer Figma, but I don't prefer paying double for something Like, unless it's Metroid related, you know? I think this one came with a good faceplate. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Kind of makes me want it, you know? That's a great face. Very goofy. Love the teeth. I feel like Figma quality has gone up. I mean, I would say the ones I have are better than the ones I got a long time ago. But the only ones I've recently gotten were Metroid. I got the Samus and the Emmy, and those are both very impressive. But I can't think of another one that I got in recent time. Before that, it was like Maria from Bloodborne. And that wasn't that recent. But that was a good one, too. They take their time. We do not get much Figma anymore. But it seems like they care. They're just a little bit too much, you know, for most people. Excuse me. It's a nice lineup, though. Oh, I guess I will have... Oh, it was Mio. Mio was one of the last ones I got. How could I forget that? And then Uni I'll get soon, depending on the tariffs and whatnot. But yeah, I guess that's it. I almost bought the Raging Wolf. It's kind of annoying for me that, like, articulated figures seem so good for reviews, and scale figures are just not, as far as YouTube goes. Like, it seems very hard to get somebody to click a review on a scale figure. Maybe it's just because of the pricing, or maybe it's just because people really do like the articulated figures more. I don't know. Anything event figure game that you're looking forward to in recent times? I mean, not that I'm really looking forward to it in terms of the event, but Summer Games Fest is in like a couple of weeks, and this time I'm going to like meet up with a bunch of my friends that are like a little bit all over the place in terms of location, so that'll be fun. A game, what's coming out this year? Doom's coming out in like a week or something. I'm not gonna buy that at launch. Night Rain's coming out. Honestly, fucking Donkey Kong Bonanza is probably like the game I'm the most excited about. Especially with like all the speculation. There's a lot of like theory crafting about how this game is connected or like very heavily influenced by Journey to the West, which is interesting in and of itself. But they're also trying to connect like K. Rool to this. And it seems very likely that they're going to bring him back. And if you don't know, Donkey Kong Country's my favorite fucking game. Like, Donkey Kong Country 2, all-time favorite. And when I play Smash, I play K. Rool, because he's just the fucking guy. I fucking love K. Rool. And we haven't had Donkey Kong in a very long time. So I'm super looking forward to that. But besides that, I feel like it's kind of a weak year. I don't know what else is coming out that I would really look forward to. That's been announced. Figures, Mio's coming, you know. I guess we could go back to my list if I could find it. Boop. What do I order? Kiryu, Shenko, Freeren, Mio. I think those are like the ones I'm looking forward to the most. Nobody bought this. I think this figure looks fucking awesome. I hope it doesn't pin too hard. Also, I hope I don't have to cancel it. But I'm very excited to get this one. I think it's a sleeper. It's because they messed up one of the other ones that people didn't want to go for it. But I'm hoping I made the right choice. How do I even say that? I don't think I've heard of those figures, no. I mean, I could look them up. Would it be on MFC? Oh. It's right there. Oh, are these all garage kits? Oh, I think I've seen some of these, like this one. I feel like I saw somebody on YouTube review... Wait. I don't think it was just a head. I feel like I saw somebody unbox one of these somewhere. But I don't know. Maybe if I go to... like, how do I sort this? How do I forget how I use this website. Pre-painted? Did one of these come out? Is it this one? Maybe it was this one. Gwen collects. Maybe it was her then. Is this... How many are there? I guess this... I don't know. Some of these look like I shouldn't click them. I don't know if I even should have... That one looked a little... yeah, a little something. I mean, they definitely look very beautiful in terms of... I can't be hovering these. I don't know what I'm showing, but I'm going to take your word for it. What do you think is the primary demographic? Like age? Like, what are we talking about here? Gender? Because I know... I think my gender, like, demographics, like, 65, 35, something like that. Is that the right ratio? Definitely more male to female. And age is like what you would expect for an anime figure collector. Kind of starts at like 20-ish into 30-ish. Like pretty much 0 kids watch my shit, which makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't really know what I offer because like I feel like I've changed the way I kind of give my content a little bit. And just, what's the word I'm looking for? Present it, I guess. Just like how I kind of handle myself. I feel like I've changed that a little bit. I've gotten a little bit looser, I think. I used to be very straight-faced and just kind of like chill only. I feel like I've gotten a little dumber and maybe eccentric is a nice way to put it. But... I don't know, I just feel like I'm trying to have fun with it. I don't know what everybody's looking for from me, but I mean, I don't even know what I want to get out of this channel. Recently, I've been thinking like pretty hard about upgrading my presentation for my videos, which means it'll take more time, but I feel like it's kind of overdue, and I don't think this will be a sudden change like next week or anything, but I would like to improve just my quality in some way. Like, if I can't get good at B-roll, because I feel like my B-roll shots whenever I'm reviewing a figure are kind of static, so I need to think about that. I should also think about just, like, how I'm cutting up the footage and how I'm showing it and just, like, the scenes that are playing, right? Not that it should be all over the place. This isn't a stupid-ass Mr. Beast video or anything, but I do feel like I could be doing a bit better in terms of just, like... you know, making it a little bit more exciting or just interesting. Cause certainly I'm not that funny, so I have to like think of something else to do in terms of keeping up engagement. But yeah, yo, is that Sim? What's up, man? Been a minute. How you doing? Thank you, Wave. Thank you, Strawberry. Most YouTubers are like that. True. Kids can't afford most anime figures. That's facts as well. I appreciate it. The problem is there's really not that much people making videos, but I respect everybody who's doing it, you know. Hold on, I gotta stretch this out a little bit. I messed up my video, or my feed. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's pretty hard to find, like, new... Like, the only channels I know are the ones I have known, you know what I mean? Like Derek, and Daijobubu, and Ken, and Gwen, and somebody else, right? Not to be mean, I'm just forgetting names right now. But I don't know, it just doesn't feel like a lot of people pop up. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of competition or anything. It's kind of just chill. I do feel like I don't know, maybe this is my fault, right? But I feel like I haven't seen a lot of collaborations with any channels lately. Maybe I should hit up Derek, it's been a while. But it does kind of feel like everybody stays in their corner and just does their own thing, you know? It feels like we all just kind of create a little community for ourselves where it probably would be more beneficial if everybody, like, kind of was together and just, like... Because it's small, right? Like, there's not that many people interested in this hobby and also making videos about this hobby. There's a lot of people making figure content, but I'm talking about, like, the scale figures, right? Because that's typically what I'm talking about. What Derek and Gwen and Daijobubu and Ken, these are all like these static scale figures without articulation, which is just for some reason smaller than Figuarts, Figma, snail shell stuff, and then like model kits, Gun Plus Huge. We're just in our little corner. We're doing our own little thing. But I don't know, it does feel like lately we're literally doing our own thing and just kind of, I don't know, hoping people like it, right? But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I should like reach out to more people. I don't know. I'm very like, you know, closed off. I don't really like know how to reach out to people. But I did very much enjoy my little collab with Derek DTTC, if you don't know who I'm talking about. I watched you, Ken, Puntastic Artemis. I think I know that name. Hold on, let me look that one up. Puntastic Artemis. Oh, I know her. Yeah, she's cool. I think I've seen a few of her videos. And you also said No Good Figures, who I think I know as well. I think he only talks about, like, articulated figures, right? But, yeah. There's also, what's his name? He put out a really degenerate video recently. I gotta look it up now. Fuck. Hold on. He's got the Dio mask. What's his name again? Oh man, I'm so bad with names. It's Zero Goken, yeah. But he's very strictly like I'm reviewing something, I am making this kind of funny. Kind of like Jobby, if you know Jobby the Hong. He's very, very big. It's kind of that style. Which I like that style. I don't know how to do it for a scale figure though, because like what do you talk about like for 10 minutes, you know? What are articulated figures? Just figures with like joints that you can move. You know what I mean? Like a Figuarts or a Figma. It's just posability. Like the arm can swivel and bend, right? A static figure, I don't know what else you would call it. A statue. Like those don't move. It's sculpted in a way, and that's just how it is. You might be able to swap a faceplate or something, but for the most part, it's just kind of how it is, and that's how you display it. And it's sculpted very particularly to look good and like a couple of angles, and that's it, you know? But the articulation gives you the free reign to do whatever you want, for the most part, within reason. The more articulation or just like posability you get, probably the better it is. But there's other factors too to that stuff. So, yeah. EX Kurigane and Battle Tide. I mean, EX Kurigane kind of does like pretty much exactly what I do, which might make it a little weird. And then Battle Tide, he's a homie. I've talked to him before. He just pops up every now and then with a video. Usually it's a banger. It pops off. It's a lot of like display stuff, which I think is a good idea because not a lot of people do that. But what was I gonna say? But I've talked to him in the past. I do not know what I would do in terms of collaboration with him because he does something pretty different than me at this point. Unless it's just like the only thing I could think of is like, hey, help me make a better room because you clearly know what you're talking about. So give me some pointers, you know. But I don't know how I would collab on his channel. You know, it was like a one-way thing. What I just explained. There's got to be like a two. You know what I mean? Unless it's got to be mutual, right? Because most YouTubers, the way I understand it, it's just like someone you like or someone you want to work with, and it's not like you pay them. It's just like, hey, let's fucking collab. With me and Derek, it was just like video on your channel, video on my channel, fucking ace. That's it. That's how it should be. You know, just kind of homies helping each other out, right? Are they more expensive than the static ones? Usually not. No, unless it's like prize figures, which are very cheap. But it all varies. Usually, though, articulated figures, because they're smaller, they're like 1/12 scale. They should be cheaper than static figures, at least the premium ones, because they're like 150 to 200 most of the time, right? But yeah. Selena is Akane, and Courageous Goldfish. I don't think I've heard that one before. Selena is the girl in Japan, right? She does a lot of unboxings and like tours of like Japanese cities and like, hey, check this place out. Or check this awesome store. I think I know who you're talking about. But Courageous Goldfish, I don't think I know. Is that spelled right? Nothing popped up when I looked it up. I'm getting AI videos on fish. Yeah, I don't know if you spelled that wrong. Will was cool. But yeah, he doesn't really make a lot of videos lately. I mean, it's tough. When your thing you're doing is just unboxing, it's very tough to continue to unbox because you got limited space. Even if you have a nice house, it's gonna get filled up eventually. I don't know why I can't find her then. I guess if you could link it in the chat, I don't mind. But I can't find it. So maybe if I type in like figure or something. Oh, okay, there you go. I think I've seen her too, actually. That's kind of weird though. I guess that's just an unfortunate name because if you don't type in figure, then you get fish videos. So you gotta be careful with that. My bear panda figure arrives, no tariff. Good shit. Hype. I have not gotten anything since the tariffs started. I mean, they've started a while ago, but ever since the de minimis was gone. Whenever Mio comes out, I guess I'm trying not to buy anything for the time being. Just letting it play out, right? There are things I want to pre-order. I haven't even done that yet. It's tough. It's a tough time. I can't believe this cost 11,000 yen. This stupid Terry figure. If it loads, there you go. It's like kind of cute, but why is it 11,000? How big is this? 200 millimeters? It's like a 1/8 scale, right? Like, I don't get it. That's not that's not an 11,000 yen figure. Come on. I like the art style to it, but kind of wild. Have you thought of a figure ranking list like my figures? I have actually. Someone gave me a good idea and I forgot what it was. It was in a YouTube comment. And it was about like ranking my figures, but there was like a secondary like thing to it. I need to go back and find that comment because I did like the idea. It was something about like, would I buy this figure or would I go back and sell it? Would I buy it? Would I whatever? It was something like that. I gotta read it up again. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like now is a great time to make a Terry figure, considering City of the Wolves. He's in Street Fighter, even though he looks weird as shit in Street Fighter 6. Also, shoutouts to Elena, specifically the Street Fighter 3 costume. Holy shit, she looks good in that game. Like, I don't really like Elena's redesign because of her hair. Not that I have good hair. But her Third Strike costume in Street Fighter 3, that's like one of the best 3D models I've ever seen. It is insane how good it looks. The reason I haven't done a tier list is because there's like, I said this earlier about not doing the tour of the room, is because there's like a bunch of figures I still have not opened. Even in this room, I think you could see some of them, like those two, not open. Those two, not open. There's something else in here too that I have not opened, and behind me, behind my head. That's a Miku that I haven't opened. Are you a convention kind of guy? I used to be. I would like to go. I always wanted to go to Anime Expo, but it seems very annoying because there's way too many people and it's expensive. So I don't know. Also, I don't know if now is a good time. The Artist Alley and the dealer's room is probably going to be stupidly expensive unless something changes soon. But yeah, I like cons. I went to a bunch back in the day, but it's been a while since I went to anime conventions, and then I switched to video game conventions, and now I just haven't done anything in a while, so I'm overdue. I'm definitely overdue, but I would like to go to some more in the future. Mine, Street Fighter 6, I don't like it. Stick legs, weird movements. I think she looks fine. Not my favorite appearance of her, though. But yeah. I mean, I told you guys I bought the Guts and Griffith Prime 1 statues. Haven't opened those. I mean, you would know, right? Because that has to be a video. But I don't have anywhere to put them. So it's just like, and I don't want to do that video bad either. I want to make sure it's good. But I do need to crack into those sooner or later. I got upgraded to 900 artists this year, and I'm one of the 900. Congrats. How much was it before, though? Because I don't know. See, somebody, like, mentioned earlier that, like, Ami should sponsor you, because I was just on Ami's page, and I'm like, yeah, that'd be cool. But you know it's a way to do it, right? You actually talk to them, and they do go to Anime Expo. So if I were to go, that's kind of how things happen. Though I do remember, because Ken got sponsored by Ami one time. And apparently there was just a thing where, like, you would submit how you found out about Ami. And I think a lot of people wrote Ken. So hey, if you go, write my name down. I mean, I'm on their website every month, bro. I'm talking about them all the time. So a little recognition, you know, that'd be really nice. So if you go, write it down. Can you get a media pass? Hell no. I'm not, bro, like, I got like 16,000 like subscribers on YouTube. That's not enough to just get a free pass into Anime Expo. No way. No, I haven't been to any of this stuff, no. Well, I don't want to bother Ken to be like, hey, teach me how to do... Like, I'm not doing that. It'd be cool, of course, but like, I don't want to take advantage of these people. I don't talk to them enough, right? Like, that's not just something you do. Like, I would have to be, you know, constantly hanging out and talking with these people, and then it would be a little bit more comfortable. But no, that's just something I gotta work on my own, right? Respect the hell out of these people. Almost inspirational, like, hey, that video is fucking banging on. Like, I'm gonna do better next time. That's kind of how it works for me. But yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not in the position to just be asking other YouTubers to teach me things. That's not really how it goes. I talked to him in rooms before. What do you mean rooms? He seems cool. I've like chatted a little bit in the comments section with him too. Oh yeah, Vitamin ZK. That's a good idea. You should write that down, butthead. They'll know who it is. A trip to Japan. Only that'll happen. Be really cool though. Ugh, sorry if that was loud. It was right next to the mic. You know who used to sponsor a lot of people? Kotobukiya. I don't know if they do that anymore, though. I don't know why I'm talking about sponsors like I deserve any. I really don't. It's just cool. It's just cool if it happens, alright? I think ideally, as a figure channel, these are the companies you would want to work with, but it's not there yet, you know? And I don't know if it will be, right? Like, Ami doesn't really sponsor people. Like, because even Ken, who's 12 times more popular than I am, it was just like a, hey, we're going to send you some stuff, and then he sends them out to other people. So it's like a really cool, just like easy video to make, but it's not like a constant thing or anything, right? I don't even know if you get paid to do that. No idea. Maybe he did. But it just seemed more like, hey, free product as a thank you, send them on to other people, show the love. That's what it felt like to me. And then Kotobukiya, I know they did videos with like Joan of Arc and Will, I believe, did it. And they would just unbox figures for Kotobukiya, and they were free to do whatever they wanted with them. That's kind of cool too. Free product to review. The only thing that kind of sucks about that is just like you're a little afraid to, you know, criticize the figures, right? Usually they're like, hey, you can say whatever you want, but I mean, if you're really bad mouthing these companies, they're not going to want to work with you again. So it's like, maybe I can't do that because I've been very, you know, upfront about my opinions on all this stuff. Usually don't sugarcoat it. Actually, that's kind of a lie. I do sugarcoat a little bit. I could be way meaner if I wanted to, but that's not fun. I don't want to be an asshole. Hold on, I'm losing I'm excited that the other Vocaloid characters are getting scale figures. The upcoming Kagamine and Rin scale is so cute. Link the one you were talking about. Unless it's the one from, was it Prisma Wing? Maybe? They can take their time until these tariffs calm down. I agree. I'm not in a rush to get anything. Any plans to go to Japan? I was gonna go this year, and then the plans fell through, so maybe next year, unless something just suddenly happens. We were all in Anime Please 123 chat one night. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Are you still going on that? No. No. I just said that. Waiting for the Clash of Clans. Yo, Raid Shadow Legends, though. You sponsored proxy services? Yeah, mostly just Bai. Which I use. I'm glad Bai reaches out. And also I did the Benos one. I don't know if, like, I could do Zen Market. I felt like I wasn't supposed to because I was doing so much Bai. If they reach out again, I'll talk to them. They did one time, and I was like, already doing the Bai thing. Feel like that'd be weird. They wouldn't like it. Be meaner. Maybe. I don't know. People get very defensive when you, like, talk bad about a figure that they like. As if it's a personal attack or something. Proxy services must be rough. Maybe, but a lot of them are just writing down Japan and just kind of like, okay, it's working for Ami Ami. A lot of people have bought from Ami Ami, and they're writing down Japan for the country of origin, and it's getting through, and they're not paying extra tariff fees. So, I don't know, maybe that's the play. Eventually, you think America will catch on to that, but I don't know. I feel like they should not give a crap about toys and figurines like this, but money's money. They want more money, so if they figure it out, might be in trouble. But yeah, I really wanted to go to Japan. It wasn't gonna happen. A lot of things happened within the world and just like personal reasons for some of the people wanting to go. And I'm not gonna go by myself. That seems not fun. I do have one buddy who wanted to go, but he was like, hey, buy a ticket when I use my points last minute to buy a ticket for, like, you know, flyer miles. I'm like, bro, that's literally not gonna happen. I'm gonna spend so much more by doing that for you. So it wasn't gonna go through, but I'm always thinking about it, you know. I would love to go again. It's been a long time. Yeah, well, that's why I bought a Switch 2, just to make sure I didn't have to pay more in the future. But who knows? Oh, the music's done, I think. Let me go back to it. Nope, never mind. Oh, we still got more of this. It was a great time. I've been there twice, but it's been so long that I just feel like I haven't gotten really that feeling again, right? I feel like I'm missing something. If I just don't buy things there, it's honestly not that unreasonable, like, in terms of price. Like, I could just go and hang out, and because I could buy all this shit here. You know, maybe the tariffs are making it hard right now, but unless I see some insane deals, I don't have to go there just to buy things, right? Just go for the food, go for the experience. That's really what makes it fun, not the, you know, luxurious items or anything. Plus, I don't want to have to ship big figures back anyway. Favorite video game soundtrack? That's such a hard thing to answer. I mean, I don't know, Xenoblade 3, I guess. Donkey Kong Country 2. As much as I like the Dark Souls games, I really don't care that much about, like, FromSoft soundtracks. I'll give a special shout out to Terra Enigma on the Super Nintendo. I freaking love that game. Very good soundtrack. Chrono Trigger, banger. A lot of Sonic games have good soundtracks. I don't know. Like, overall, just, like, the best. Just definitely one of the Xenoblade games. I listen to the music so much from them. It's a boring answer for me, but, you know. Is there any figure company you won't buy from? The easy answer is just Square Enix. I hate their figures. I think they make very terrible, low-quality, expensive trash. I think their products are very trashy. I would usually be willing to give most companies a chance. I think, like, you know, Union Creative I'm not that thrilled about, but if they made something I really wanted, I would still buy it unless they really fumbled it. Besides that, like, I don't know, I hear stuff like Beeful is bad, but I don't buy that kind of stuff anyway. It really is just Square. Like, Square can kick rocks. Really do not like them. FOTS, that's another one that I hear is very bad, but I don't own anything about them, so I don't know. Insight? Don't know. I'm sorry. I feel like Insight probably is like a plus 18 company. I don't buy a lot of plus 18 figures. I just look at them. I don't make videos on them because it's kind of hard to talk about them on YouTube, but not really what I collect, right? Oh yeah, their Hina figure looks alright. But I don't know if it's worth it, right? Like, I mean, if it's out, so there should be reviews of it. So you just figure it out. Like, just look at the reviews and see if you like it. Probably not going to be that good. But you might still like it, right? Valhalla soundtrack definitely goes fucking hard. There is definitely this, like, for certain people and just series and, like, their appreciation and love for it. Like, if you like something so much, you probably won't care about the quality unless it's really, really bad. I feel like there's definitely this forgiveness level if getting a figurine of a character you really like makes you that happy. You know what I mean? Like, you just ignore the flaws because you're still getting something that means a lot to you. And I think it kind of makes reviews and just stuff like that harder. Because people are very lenient on the things they like. And I feel you look up a lot of these reviews for figures that, you know, you might look at and be like, doesn't look that good. And then people are like, this is the best figure ever. I got lucky with my copy. They probably didn't. They're probably just being, like, very forgiving because it's like, hey, this is still good enough for me. Like, I don't know. It's just this weird notion. And just, I feel like there's a lot of people who don't really care that much about the quality of a figure unless it's just, like, falling apart in their hands or something. But yeah, I mean, that's just a weird tangent, just a thoughts I've had, not concrete or anything. Unofficial? Do I? I don't know. I'm not against it. I don't know if I do right now, though. I have, like, fan-made plushies and stuff. I don't know if that counts. I don't think so. I don't think I do right now. If I think of it, I'll let you know. There is a statue I might buy from a friend that I really want. And I won't talk about it. Actually, I'll talk about it. It's a Ganondorf figure or statue. I think it is just based off of his Smash Ultimate design, which is based off of the N64 version, I think. It's been a while. And it looks really good. The reason he's selling it is because there were two versions of it, a 1/4 scale and a 1/6 scale. And he got the 1/6, and he wasn't happy with the size of it because he collects a lot of big statues. So he found the 1/4 on eBay, and he's planning to sell the 1/6. And while it hasn't been set in stone, I still need to see it, and I know, like, a piece is broken. I might buy it from him. I think that would be cool. I think it would be awesome to have something like that in my collection. But I don't know yet. He had some major house issues and haven't been able to go to his house in a while, so who knows? That might happen, though. I know people get a little touchy. The whole subject of unofficial figures is a little touchy, rather, but in my opinion, if companies aren't making, like, good enough figures for a series, and, like, these third-party companies are, I think it's tough shit. Especially when it's, like, a character that just has nothing. It's like, what do you want me to do? You know what I mean? Like, these companies are offering something that the legit first-party companies aren't. I get that it's a little, you know, scummy, because, like, their profits aren't going to go to the main, you know, source, whether it be the authors or just, like, the rights owners, but I don't know, like, if you really like Bleach, for instance, which one of my friends does, the offerings for Bleach, first party, terrible, in my opinion. They're so basic, and they're very expensive, too. And then there's so many crazy third-party resin statues that it's like, how could you not want to go for those if you're a huge fan of Bleach? I don't blame them, right? I don't have any of this stuff. I don't need to buy it. But, like, if something were to pop up, like, I don't know. Let's go back to Xenoblade, right? If some company was just like, hey, we're going to make Shulk, or we're going to make A from Xenoblade 3, and, like, Good Smile won't, fuck yeah, I'm going to buy that. If it looks good, right? It has to look good. But if they're not going to give me something that they really could, right? Because they make Xenoblade figures, but they're just not making enough, then yeah, I'm down. I'm down to buy some third-party stuff. But that's not what's happening right now, so I don't got to worry about it. But it's just a matter of, like, meeting, like, expectations of your customers, and just sometimes third parties are doing it better. I think it's kind of hard to deny that. What's up, Relrod? How you doing? Zelda's another good example. It's crazy that we did not get, like, any scale figures from, like, Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdoms. Granted, rather get older designs of the characters, but how did they not take opportunity? Such, like, easy money, and they did not make them. I don't get it. But yeah, I don't know. Violet Evergarden, we got, like, one figure right. Took a very long time. Meanwhile, so much third-party figures because people wanted them, and people were buying them. That being said, I think a lot of third-party figures look kind of bad, especially when it's, like, not shonen. I think there's so many, like, sexy resin figures that just look like slop, and I hate to use that word, but I personally really don't like the statues that kind of double. It's like, oh, here's a figure of Power from Chainsaw Man, and here's the version of the same thing, but now she's naked, and you could just, like, swap the bodies, and it just feels like a very blatant excuse to just make the character naked, which, you know, people will want that, because if they like the character that much, just having this nudie thing is cool to them, whatever. I'm not against that. Even though I don't like it, I don't buy that stuff, but, like, I understand the appeal of it. But when they don't get, like, the face right and the proportions right, and it just doesn't look like the character, it kind of pisses me off, because it's just like, oh, you're offering something that obviously, like, some first party won't do ever, because, you know, they don't make these characters in these scenarios ever, but you're getting it totally wrong at the same time. And it just looks like this weird sex doll thing. It's like, ugh, I don't really don't like that stuff. If they do it good, then it's fine. But, you know, I don't know. I'm not trying to be a hater, but, like, there's certain types of these third-party resin that just really don't appeal to me at all. But yeah, like, the realistic face thing, I'm not a fan of that either. That's a very personal thing. I don't think it's bad. I don't think they're poorly executed, but I also just don't see the appeal of it. It's like, but everybody collects for different reasons, right? I see a figure like that, and it just looks so detached from the art style of the show or the character that you don't see them anymore in that statue. That's like, why go for this? Like, I don't know, but people like it. So, what do I know? I clearly don't know anything. Third-party resins are mostly based off of fan art. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. Sometimes they try and get very close to it, but, like, the official look. But, yeah, I don't know. That's just, like, a hot take, I guess, right? Like, you don't have to agree with that, but that's just my hot take, I guess. Undefined. What's that? Why is that there? I think there's a difference, though. Like, if it looks like fan art, that's fine. If it actually is based off fan art. But, I don't know, and it's just so different. Like, I think if it is clearly based off of something, then that's cool. Because it has that artistic stylization to it. But if it's just whatever, you know, it's just like, hey, here's a really sexy version of Tifa. And everything is shown. It's just like, okay, whatever. Do you follow any sculptors? Like some. I like on Twitter, just because I like the updates, but I don't think I could name any off the top of my head right now. I am bad with naming. But that's definitely something I should pay a little bit more attention to. Is just like the people actually sculpting this stuff. I know there's, I forget his name. I think it's a crazy name, but Gecko, one of my favorite companies, they keep hiring the same guy, and he does some crazy work. And at the end, it's going to cost a lot of money, but it's always been very impressive. Let me look him up. Gecko. I think he's doing most of the new Bloodborne figures. Or sorry, Elden Ring figures, not Bloodborne. Though he is doing maybe Elaine the Crow, I don't know. I know he's doing Melina. Or Melina. Melina. It's not listed here though. Where is it? I saw somebody talking about it. I don't know if I can go to their Twitter, because sometimes they be posting stuff I shouldn't be looking at. Hold on. Where is the Raging Wolf? Am I blind? I might be. Oh, there he is. Why don't they have him here? I know. Oh, it's this guy. There we go. Do we have his Twitter? Do they do that typically on, I don't know. Either way, the guy who does a lot of Gecko stuff I do follow. I feel like this has gone nowhere, so let me just move on. Where were we at? Sometimes fan art looks better than the actual characters. I mean, sometimes. It just depends. All of this is very, like, you know, it's not black and white, right? There's always, like, exceptions, because that's just life. Nothing is always, like, set in stone. Sometimes artists do better. Sometimes the official stuff is better than whatever is, you know, the fans are doing. It just depends, right? It also depends on what you like. That's why I don't like to speak in, like, absolutes, because I know my opinion is just that, my opinion. Oh yeah, I did want to open up, where was he? Did I open a page of it? Maybe not. Frickin' Radon. Did you guys see how big this figure is going to be? Hold on. I feel like I'm having a stroke trying to navigate this website right now. I don't know if I'm just tired, but I apologize. Look how big this god. This is a 1/6 scale, by the way. Leda, the Needle Knight. So the Radon is so stupidly big. Like, how big actually is this, you know? How many feet? 2? 3? Like, they have to make his sword go up that high. I'm sorry. I mean, I forget what Gura's, other, I don't know how you explain it. Like, before she went into HoloLive, she had that other model, right? I don't know a lot of lore about all this stuff, but I'm sure she'll be back in some other form, right? That's a 1/12 for time. It might be. Yo, his horse, though. I'm glad he's still here. What was his name? What was the horse's name, man? It had a nice name. It's like his buddy. Radon Horse. What is it? What is the horse's name? Leonard. There we go. Yeah, poor Leonard. But he's not actually in pain because he uses gravity magic to make sure he's able to ride the horse without hurting him. That's how you know Radon is the fucking man. If you had money, would you ever get a life-size figure of a character? I probably would. What that character would be? Probably like a cool video game character. Like, I don't know, like Chrono or something. I would have to think about that for a little bit longer. I don't think I would get like a waifu. I think I would get like a cool, like, I don't know, male character as a statue. Mega Man would be sick. I don't know which version of Mega Man though. Probably X. I guess X would be the coolest as a statue. Even though, I mean, Classic is very cute. Zero. Dude, GBA Zero would go pretty hard as a statue. 1/1 Mio, I think, is the obvious choice, but like, I feel like I'd feel a little weird having a life-size Mio in the house. You know what I mean? Untranslatable. I feel like if untranslatable, it would have to be like a monster ass character, right? Like, huh? Like they can't do it at all, or like, what if it looked bad and they did it, right? Man, that's a good question. Is there a series you enjoy that you'd want figures for? I mean, I've been begging for a figure of just like Haruka. Or like Fooly Cooly, right? Like, can I just get some Fooly Cooly figures? Why don't we? I know this shit's old, right? Haruko. I said Haruko. Haruko, right? Just give me a figure of her. I got Kanti already. But, like, why can't we get any? I mean, it's been so long. It's very beloved. She even appeared in those stupid spin-offs that were terrible. Her and Samidare. I would love a figure of Samidare. I don't even know if she's on here. Oh, I'm on user. My bad. Items. Yeah, this girl. That is just a model kit, and there is nothing of her. Samus? Well, I have Samus. Oh, you mean, oh, dude, a life-size Samus? That's actually the best answer. Yeah, that's what I would get. Nah, that's based. Yeah. I get a 1-1 of King K. Rool. Put him at the front door. I don't think Fooly Cooly needs a reboot. In fact, I think they should not touch that series ever again. There's like 3 seasons extra, or 4, and they've all been pretty mid, or bad. Favorite male figure that I own? Probably one of my Dark Souls guys. I do like my Lloyd, because I fucking love Tales of Symphonia. Siegmeyer's dope. Oscar's dope. This figure's perfect, in my opinion. Can't go wrong with Artorias, the big boy. Do I have any other, like, big male figures? I mean, I got Sekiro. Yeah, I guess one of those. Yeah. Yeah, probably. So I'm gonna say Oscar or Lloyd. Oscar or Lloyd. Both bangers. Yakuza. Honestly, when I get Kiryu, that will probably be one of my favorite figures if they don't mess it up. Forgot about him. Fooly Cooly Netflix live action. I could beat your ass for saying that. Never. They will do that, though. Is the big statue Nintendo World's DK or Bowser? It's Bowser. Unless they changed it. It's been Bowser for a while. I don't know if the Donkey Kong one even exists. Oh, I do like this Gintoki figure as well. It's very cool. Very normal, but one of my first figures, very solid. I like them. Guts. Forgot I had Guts as well. That's another banger. But I haven't opened it yet. That's why I'm not thinking about it. Closing a bunch of tabs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, let me keep the... Wait, why can't I do this? No, never mind. Would you ever downsize? I downsize all the time. I just do it slowly. Like, I don't be like, hey, time to downsize, and then just like sell 20 things really quick. I usually just, like, you know, periodically sell stuff. I list things and just see if they go. I don't really rush it. I sold something the other week, and I got to respond to somebody. They wanted something that I had on my sell list earlier that I showed you guys, but, yeah. They asked me about my Mona from Genshin Impact. I might give that to my mom. For some reason, like, one day my mom was like, hey, are you going to sell that? Because I said that in a video that I might. And I don't want her money, but it would just be I don't know, kind of funny. I don't know if she actually really wanted it, though. It was a very, like, random comment, and that was, like, a year ago. I was like, yeah, I'll let you know, Ma. It's like, okay. Because I don't play Genshin. Actually, it's right here. The Mono. I was kind of surprised she liked this figure, because he doesn't really like many. But, yeah. Honestly, she might be watching this. Who knows? She watches my videos, which is weird. I don't like it, but I appreciate her support. Very nice mother I have, but I do think it's weird that she watches some of my videos. Webcomics or Korean manga? No. But I don't really read much manga anyway. Something I'm definitely needing to fix. I read Chainsaw Man. That's kind of it right now. I'm more of an anime guy, or just playing video games. I don't read a lot of comics. Lately, I've been into figure sets, pairs that complement, including bases. Now, when you say sets, does it necessarily mean, like, the same franchise? Or you're just like, you know, made figure, shonen, stuff like that, you know? Like, clearly designed in a way that would match up with another outfit or, you know, look. Because I've been thinking more about that, and I don't like it because I've always been like, I don't want to get sets for the sake of getting sets. But when you line up figures on a shelf, you want the shelf to look good. You don't want to just put random things on the shelf unless you have to. And as I've decorated behind me, it's like, I don't know what's going to go nicely with this other figure. And it just kind of makes me think, like, what could go here? Do I have anything that would go here? And it just kind of keeps me up. It's like, fuck. Well, not really. I don't lose sleep over it, but it is kind of something I've been thinking about more lately that I never did. But I think if figures are designed in pairs, and it makes sense to want the pair, I don't think you have to do it, but like in your example, Rei and Asuka, usually those two will look nice to each other, or next to each other, because not only are they from the same franchise, but they're also often designed like figurines at the same time, and you know, similar outfits like the one you're talking about, or you know, the hoodies can go well together with the one that's coming out for Asuka and the other one with Rei that came out like 2 years ago. So you're saying my freeing bunny obsession is just me buying into one big set. I mean, that's what people do. That's the slippery slope of the freeing figure. Because you buy one, and then it's like, well, I only have one, and it's too big to scale with anything else I have, so she needs a friend, and then you buy another, and then you buy another, and then you buy two more. It's kind of how it goes. Thankfully, never happened to me. Only bought the two Taigas, and that was it. But that seems like the most common thing that happens for freeing collectors, is that they can't just stop at one. What's up, Dan? How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good night. Realizing it's almost 11. I feel like I've been streaming longer, but it's only been like 3 hours. Ooh, how the time is not really flying, but that's fine. I feel like my voice is kind of going. What state am I in? You trying to dox me, bro? I'll tell you, I'm in the tri-state area. That should help. East Coast. I will probably try the game out. Yeah, I think I have to. I have a buddy who fucking loves Uma Musume, and I'm sure if I need any advice, he'll help me out. You mentioned the time, true. Uh-oh. Fake fan. I'm not a fake fan, there just wasn't a way to play it, alright? Shut up, man. I just like the horse girls. They're cute. They're good. They got good figures, too. Oh, the friend. Yeah, Handy's a fake fan. What was I going to say? Oh, I do want to run an idea that I'm not going to do now because tariffs. But earlier I was talking about, like, the idea of reviewing figures from, like, somebody who sent me them, right? As if like a company, like I was working with like some collaboration partnership as a way to like, you know, review things. But I've been thinking about like, you know, trying to grow not only the channel, but the Patreon which, you know, hard to keep up with, especially right now. But there is this, I feel like this would be a good idea if people would get on board with it. So I've like always, I like the idea of giving back, but also if you have a Patreon and you're trying to like grow a channel, there has to be some kind of like monetary growth. So I was thinking of doing like this $1 tier, which, you know, obviously that's just easy for anybody to get into on its own, right? But I was thinking of also doing this incentive, like, hey, if we hit a number, like let's say 300 for a couple months, because I don't want anybody just like jumping in and jumping out immediately, we'll do like a seasonal giveaway, and we'll do like a vote for like a figure that people would want, and then I review it, and then I send it off. And it's kind of like a way for me to review things, keep support for the channel going, and then also give back. I feel like it's a good idea, but I don't know. There's a little bit of assumption that people would, one, want to do that at all and always constantly, you know, support the Patreon. And two, this is the worst time to try that because there's tariffs right now. So importing figures and maybe even sending them off seems terrible. But if we were in a, you know, better time, if we weren't dealing with this garbage that we're dealing with, I feel that might be kind of fun and kind of a good idea. And doing this dollar thing means that it wouldn't be that much, but you would also be very much supporting me if we could reach those goals. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's something people think is cool, but yeah, can't do it now. Wouldn't do it now, but I don't know. I like giveaways. I think the only other issue would be like the international stuff, because the other giveaway I did, it cost me like $80, which was crazy. And like, why? I mean, the figure was kind of big, but it wasn't unreasonably big. It was just like 4 to 5 pounds, and it's like a 1/7 scale or something, or like the height of a 1/7 scale. So it was like, this is gonna cost me $80, huh? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Just a thought I've been thinking about. I hope nobody takes my idea and runs with it before I do. Yeah, it was $80 for shipping, because I wasn't gonna make them pay it, but it was you know, it was pretty rough. You know, I let anybody enter, and you know, that was a sponsored thing, so it's not like I was hurting to pay the $80, but it did kind of make the sponsorship less of a sponsorship. But it was a fun thing to do, and I'm glad I did it. But I wish shipping was cheaper. So I don't know. But yeah, that's it. I just wanted to run that, see if that was something that sounded good. Starting a YouTube channel with your idea tomorrow? Yeah, go for it, bro. It'll never work. It's actually a bad idea. No one wants that. But yeah, my voice is kind of going. I've been talking way too much. For some reason, I feel like I lose my voice after like 2 hours or 3 hours of recording. Just like non-stop talking though. And I feel like it wasn't always like that. Maybe it's just the age getting to me. I don't know. Could be the room getting really hot too. No AC right now. Not that it's like a hot day, but maybe I need to open a window or something. Do you play Fortnite? No. I mean, I'm not against it though. I like watching people play Fortnite, but I don't like playing it. It's just kind of fun. I don't know. It's like one of the few games that I have like zero interest in playing. But if there's like a good group playing it, very entertaining group, then hell yeah. Gonna tune in, enjoy some Fortnite. I don't do that often though, but it's something that like if I see a streamer or YouTuber that I like playing it, I will click that video. And maybe I'll give it another go one day. Played it very little, very briefly. But I don't know. Tetris 99 based. I'm not a fan of Vocaloid Prisma Wing figures. Good Smiles making the Vocaloid figures. The upcoming Rin is called Fua Fua Sweets. Don't think YouTube likes me sending links. I could look that up. Fua Sweets. I don't think it came up. Is it this one? Oh, it is this one. Oh. That's cute. How did I, like, never see this? When was this announced? 8 months ago? Damn. Is this, like, is there others part of this group? Or... Well, if it's the artist, they only have this one. What's on my gaming backlog? I could log into my backlog. I could show you. Well, I don't really have much on that backlogged, but, hold on. Whoop! I mean, I don't really... How do I check this? Unless I think I have to log in. Oh, no, I don't. Like, you see, my backlog's kind of weak. I did try Ishin. I didn't like it that much. I didn't get very far. Gotta play Xenoblade, Judgment eventually, Tron Bond, Captain Rainbow. But right now, I'm just playing Lost Odyssey. I did just recently beat the PS5 Demon's Souls remake. I've never played it before. I thought it was alright. Like, it was good. It looked very nice. Felt like artistically they kind of messed with some stuff. And personally, I feel like Demon's Souls, while fun, I don't know if it was this version, but it wasn't holding up as much as I wanted it to, which is kind of sad. But yeah. I don't know. I'm going to play Night Rain when that comes out. Want to play Doom when that comes out. I do not have resin figures, but I do want to look into them. I might buy one from a friend, which I talked about earlier, but that's not set in stone. I was going to work with a company. It fell through, so it's not going to happen anymore. But yeah, they're just so expensive and so big. I don't know where they'd go in my room. There's more? Okay. Am I interested in horror games? Depending on the level of horror, like Resident Evil, I don't know if you count that, or Silent Hill. Very cool. But I don't really play like indie horror, right? Thoughts on GTA 6? Looks kind of insane, but I wish we did see some gameplay. Like, we barely saw any. Visually, very, very impressive, though. Like, it looks way better than 5. It's kind of weird, because 5 looked great when it came out, but now 5 looks kind of meh in comparison. Which I get, I mean, it's been like a decade. That makes sense. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they took a long-ass time and have, like, infinite budget. So I guess naturally, it's going to look really, really good. But, man, got delayed another year, right? Like, that's kind of a shame. Have you played any of the Fatal Frames? The first one. And I liked it, but I didn't beat it. I don't remember why. But it was cool. I should have finished it. I should have kept playing. But that was like 3 years ago, so I would probably just have to start over. Okay. Close that, close that. The other Vocaloid scale figures, the designs are to be decided via illustration contests. Is that the thing they're posting about recently? I know I've seen something from like Japanese Good Smile talking about that. Do you have any interest in Expedition 33? Like, kinda. I don't know. I don't really love like the characters because I just don't really gel with like the more realistic vibe it has. But I've heard nothing but good things, so I'm sure I will play it eventually. Right now, though, I'm making my way through Lost Odyssey, which I've really, really enjoyed. So no other JRPG for me, or French RPG, but I'll get to it eventually. You should rank figures from characters with a lot of figures, like Asuka, Rem, Miku. Yeah, well, Miku would take so long. There's like infinite Miku. I don't know how that would play out. But, let's look, you know? Like, we go to Miku, and there's 2,000, granted, some of these are, you know, garage kits and stuff, and obviously smaller figures, too. But it's just so much. I mean, I guess I could just be very selective. Top 100. Can you do that? How do you do that? Popularity. See, I feel like the issue here, though, is that, I don't know, is it going to really catch all the good ones? Damn, this is a popular figure. 2,000 people? This one little pajama Miku? Crazy. Do you think Blue Archive and Azur Lane are worth pre-ordering? I feel like Azur Lane, much less so. Blue Archive, it's kind of like 50-50 right now. It does seem like there's a slightly better attachment rate and just like potential for rarity in terms of Blue Archive. But there are a lot of them popping up now, so I think it might shift in the other direction. A little hard to say, though. Are you into cards at all? I kind of like Pokemon cards a little bit, but I don't collect them anymore. I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh, but hasn't been a thing I've been focusing on lately. Maybe I'll get back into that, but I haven't been doing that. I own that. I have her. I guess that proves she's popular. There you go. I opened this. This figure's so funny to me. I would love to buy this, but right now I'm not gonna bother dealing with the tariff shit. I keep saying that, but just Miku in a pajama Zaku. Like, what is this? Like, who came up with this? It's so goofy. It's very cute. I got a notification. Uh-oh. Anybody selling? Bruh. My bad. Sorry, I had to check. Had to check. Amogus Miku. Kinda, yeah. And they're making a red version, too. Where was it? How'd I find it? Yeah, this one. They didn't show it, but it'll be red. Which is probably my preference, because Char. This figure's going to be pretty dang cool. The Gundam Wing Miku. She looks like a conductor here. I do wonder if they can pull this off. Also, is she supposed to have, like, mad tummy showing? Like, goddamn. Or is that just, like, how thin the dress is? I feel like that's supposed to be how thin the dress is, right? Yeah, okay. Like I don't know, man. It should not be that tight on her body. But that is just like the 3D modeling of it. Would you rather get rid of all Nendos or all pop-up parades? Wow, it's a... I mean, I guess on average, like a pop-up parade is of slightly lesser quality. There's so many Nendos, though. I think, personally, because I have, like, a good amount of Nendos, I would probably keep the Nendos, but I do like the pop-up parade large line. Though, granted, I do think pop-up parades have enabled Good Smile Company to make less scales. So if they didn't exist, we probably would get more. From like other characters that aren't just like Miku and like the most popular characters, because they really aren't taking that many risks for scales. So I'll vote to get rid of the pop-up parades. I think that makes sense. You plan on getting the new 02? Probably not, unless I just really want to review it for some reason. I'm very impressed with it, but I don't have a reason to pick it up. So either a change of heart or the YouTube becomes very popular and I can just focus on this as like a job. You know what I mean? Because if it's a job, then I can just do it as a job. But it's really not like that. So. Nendos are their own thing. Pop-ups are basically cheaper figures. True. And there's a lot of different variants for pop-up parades, or rather like substitutes. Just lots of prize figures, Tenatals. E-Stream's doing their own thing recently. I forget what it's called. They're not very good though, in my opinion. People don't like the large. Every time someone's like, I don't like it that it's a large size pop-up. I'm like, how? They're always better looking. I don't get it. A little bit more money, but I feel like the quality increase is there. I feel like I'm the only one who doesn't like any of the 02s. I mean, that's fair. I don't like most of them. I do think this new one's very impressive, though. Action figures are kind of meh. I mean, I like action figures, but the increase in price on a lot of them have kind of kept me away. It just really depends. You know, everybody's got, like, you know. A lot of people look at scale figures and be like, I don't get it. They don't move. They're stupid. But, I don't know. Action figures are fun. I think they're better when it's like a robotic character or somebody wearing armor so you could hide the joints. Or the character has like fabric clothing, which also will hide them. Unless it's like a t-shirt or something. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty open to most figure types. I definitely just have the preference of scale. I wonder if this video is going to get copyright claimed. Every time I've streamed, it has. That's why the Samus Figma is so good. That's why the Emmy Figma is so good. Because it doesn't look like an articulated figure. It just looks like them, you know? It's a cute Miku. Did I... Where's the top? Oh, I'm on page 3. That's why I'm like, where's... Do you guys... I don't know. I feel like this figure is so overrated. There's one of my hot takes. I get the appeal. I personally don't feel like it looks as pretty in person as people make it out. I don't know. I just feel like some of it could look a little nicer. Like the hair. Like I'm not... Like her face is pretty. And I think like the pearlescent appearance of the dress she's wearing kind of carries. But some of the details do feel like they're a little lacking. I don't know. That's how I viewed it, at the very least. This figure is like god damn, 3,500 and like almost 7,000 people want it. You never see any scales of robots? That's because like trying to sculpt something like that would be like with like very high quality material. It would just cost so much money. And they do, sometimes, you do see stuff like that occasionally. But they're always so expensive. Or even just like a girl that's like got some robotic elements to it from like a fantasy game or something. Or like Neptunia, I think there's like that one green girl. Neptunia Amakuni. That's not how you spell Amakuni. Neptunia Amakuni. I hope this pops up. No. How would I find this? I don't know her name. She was green. I'm just gonna go to like Amakuni and see if I can find it. Green Heart is probably green. Yeah, thank you. This figure wasn't it like 40,000? Yeah, it was almost like 40,000. I think it was after tax. And there's just like cybernetic, slightly robotic pieces on this, and it's almost 40,000 yen. It's stupid. It's crazy. And that's why you don't see that many scales like this. Or even not even like this, but just like with stuff like this, because it just costs so much. Though I do think Amakuni was just crazy with the pricing on this specific one. She looks like a Miku. Yeah, I mean, slightly. I mean, she cool. She cool, she cool. Have they put up... I feel like it's been a while since they put up anything new, huh? How are these Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds figures not up yet? We saw these so long ago. I'm probably gonna want... I have not seen this show. I'm probably gonna want this figure of Aki. But it's probably gonna... I bet this will be like 28,000 yen or something stupid. Because that's just how it'd be right now. Favorite figure company? I mean, if I could afford all of their stuff, I would say Gecko. I think a more reasonable answer would probably just be like QSQ. So those two. I love QSQ. I feel like people still don't give them enough credit. Every new thing they make is always good. It was just back in the day, they were kind of mid. Honestly, they were pretty bad back in the day. But eventually they just like woke up. Be like, yeah, we're just gonna make like 10 out of 10s, like nonstop. I have a lot of their stuff. I think there's a way for me to sort that, actually. Where? Origin or company? There we go. I do have a lot of Alter. Love Alter as well. I guess it would be at the end. Sentinel. Where is this Q's Q? Next page, right? Me forgetting the alphabet? I thought I honestly had more. Like, these three are not great. These Taigas. Like, these are okay, but the quality control was kind of meh. Honestly, for how old this figure is, really good. And then this one sucks. No offense. But this one's got weird eyes and it just doesn't get the face right. But everything else they've put out is outstanding. Oh, there's more. Okay, yeah, these two. Just great. Just fucking fantastic figures from them. I don't even have, like, their best work, right? Like, they make a lot of good stuff. We'll check them out real quick. Like, what are their most popular figures, I guess? Now, I have their top 3. I never knew that. Can you recommend an S-Death figure? Do they have many of her? I feel like I do not see S-Death get figs. She has like 2, and neither are good. Well, I don't want to be mean. I don't think I could help you. Man, I don't think this one looks that great. I don't think I can. I think you'll have to go some third-party route and hope somebody makes a figure of her. Too bad Mishoku Tensei figures are all lewd. Yeah, especially from this company. They're always like the changing clothes figures, which is like, okay, make something different now. You've done it like 3 times. Show me something else. Bondrude was great. Honestly, kind of wish I bought that. I think he's pretty hard to find. Maybe I'm just so biased because they make good Toho and good Shuten Doji, but I don't know. I'm a big fan of them. I think like Good Smile or Alter has a little bit better variety. But then again, I mean, they're making this beautiful Shibuna figure. Probably gonna make a good free Ren whenever they get around to it, and Aura. And I forget if I have anything else from them that I want. I think their bridge is nice. It's just like, no, not really a point, because there's other good bridges too, probably a little bit more exciting than this one. But yeah, I'm just saying they're like S tier quality if you find something that they've made that you like. Also, there's this figure of Lancer, which is crazy. It did bin, and then now it's expensive. So, oops, didn't buy it, but did not have the room for this because it's kind of big. Any anime you're into recently? Gundam Quacks, and I need to watch more Yaiba. Have you guys watched Yaiba? That shit's fucking amazingly animated, but I've only seen like 3 episodes of it. I'm a little behind. Just haven't had the time. It's such a simple show, but holy fuck, is it just like peak animation. Like, it is so impressively drawn and just animated. Have you talked about companies focusing on gacha figures? Like, in what way? Like, they're like, that's what the industry is pushing for, you mean? Would you rather have a figure with an excellent base and sculpting but mid shading, or a figure with mid base and sculpting but excellent shading? So, I mean, I feel like if it was really mid in terms of the sculpting, I wouldn't like it that much. It's kind of hard to, like, when you say mid sculpting, do you just mean like a boring static like figure, or is it like have inconsistencies, like you could see the clothing is kind of like not sculpted correctly, there's like little extra specks of plastic everywhere and it's kind of chunky, or do you just mean like it's boring? I feel like mid shading but like a very exciting looking figure would probably be fine, because that's in my opinion what a third-party resin is. Most of those third-party resins do not have shading on them, but the spectacle is like enough to make them like still look pretty good. But if a figure doesn't have like, you know, I don't know. I mean, there's obviously reasons to like both. I think a lot of these figures we do criticize like them having pretty bad paint jobs. But I guess if I only could choose one, I would want stuff that looks a little bit better from afar than just like, you know, just like a very basic figure just with really nice paint. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough because I really do like value some nice shading. I think that's very important, but it's tough. I've been putting Jackie Chan Adventures in the background. Goated show. Love that as a kid. But yeah, honestly, this season I've only really watched Yaiba, the new Gundam, and a little bit of Mono. Weekend animation, because it was like the new Yuru camp, and I haven't kept up with that either. Have I seen the OG Gundam? I have a very long time ago. Very, very long time ago. So I know there's connections to it, but I've kind of forgotten most of them. I really should have rewatched that or the movies, but I didn't. I think it's fine. Honestly, I'm still vibing with it. If I really need to like appreciate the show more, I'll go back and watch Gundam, the original run or the movies. But yeah. Telling you guys though, you should watch Yaiba. Do I have any anime hot takes? Like the shows? You gotta remind me of like shows that are, I don't know, what's like something that people freaking love, because that's kind of what I'm thinking about right now. Like what? I don't know. Like nowadays, I don't really watch tons of anime, you know? I've seen so much that like the whole seasonal, like, oh, there's like 30 new shows. It's like, okay, I'll watch like 2 this season. But I can't possibly keep up with all of it. Sorry, I'm on this white, super white, I'm not logged in. Surely I can just show like the opening of Yaiba. I'm not gonna play the music because it'll get copyright strikes, but they show a banger. Yeah, let's just, the story was that good, but the animation was there, at least sometimes. When they wanted to go hard in Elusive Samurai, they did, but I kind of got a little tired by the end of it. I didn't finish. I got like really close, but I was like, I'm done. It's kind of a shame. You know. I just don't really keep up with enough of like the new stuff. Like I didn't even watch Kaguya-sama for a very long time. I watched it last year. It was very good. I really liked it. I don't know how much I like the very end though. Like that little movie I think it was released as. Have I watched Orb? No, but I want to. I hear that's really good. Nobody's talked about that. Except for the people who've watched it and they say like this is the best thing ever. But it definitely is a little slept on from what I understand. Is Kagurabachi that one, it like was a meme with like the guy unsheathing? I'll take your word. I'll take your word. It's hard to think that would be good because it got so memed on, but honestly, if it did get an anime, I would watch it just to, you know, just to find out. Sakamoto Days was cool. Wasn't blown away by that, but it was fun. I like the character. I think the characters kind of carried. Like Sakamoto definitely carried, but you know, wasn't like super impressive in terms of just like the animation or anything. It was good enough. I wasn't like hating on it or anything. It was like a solid like 7 or something. Maybe it gets better in season 2. Lazarus, I don't know if I said that right, has been a huge letdown. Yeah, that's what I've heard from the Cowboy Bebop guy, that Wakamoto. Am I remembering that right? Yeah, I'm not gonna watch that. I've only heard that it's kind of meh. Watanabe. Why'd I say Wakamoto? My bad. My B. Yeah, well, from what I understood, he wasn't able to make what he wanted to. He was kind of like told to make something, was it more serious or I don't know, like something that would appeal to certain people instead of just, I think he wanted to make like another Space Dandy or something. I don't remember. Like not another Space Dandy literally, but like something kind of in that vein. I don't know if I'm getting this right, but that's what I heard. Something along those lines. Dude, we got like 20 people in the Discord added. That's pretty cool. Appreciate you. You should watch Solo Leveling. It's great if you want to sleep. No, trust me, I did fall asleep. That's my hot take. Fuck that show. I tried to get into that. Maybe season 2 was better. I don't know. I watched like half of season 1 and I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry. Like, I just don't like characters like that. The whole Gary Stu shit, you know. It was kind of more interesting in the beginning when he was like trying to become stronger, but he was weak and whatnot. But I don't know. Like outside of like obviously very impressive animation, I just couldn't care. It is just aura farming, the show. And that's what's in right now. Vibes, aura farming. What's the other word? There's like another one. Hype moments and aura. There we go. it's just literally hype moments and aura. And then I think he fights a bug in season 2, and it's like poggers, but I don't know. And it's weird because like I'm not against a show that does that, but I need at least a little bit more, you know? Like I need some kind of character to get attached to, or just like a cast that's fun to follow. At least like a slightly more interesting premise, you know? Like I said earlier, I don't think Kaiju number 8 has a great story, but it's easy to follow, and the fact that like the main guy is like 33 or whatever, it just kind of makes it a little bit more fun, you know? He gets this like crazy good ability, but he's also got to, you know, deal with the fact that people fucking hate these Kaiju, and there's obviously organizations that just won't care if he's like trying to be on the good side. So it's got like enough, you know? It's got this like nice little plot with like these nice supporting casts and animated really well. I don't think anything's gonna happen in it that will like blow my brains like, whoa, this plot twist is crazy, but very, very fun, easy watch. That's all I need. Like, I'm not an elitist. I like these shows, but something about Solo Leveling was just like, ugh, I'm sorry. I don't care if you like it, though. I'm not trying to tell you not to like something, but just me. Tokyo Underground? I don't know about Tokyo Underground. I need to look what that is. Dandadan was goated. Really like Dandadan. I don't know anything about the manga, so it's all new to me. Tokyo Underground. Is this old? All I'm getting is like a show from 2002. I think my most like anticipated anime thing is probably just like the Reese arc in Chainsaw Man, which might be boring as an answer, but like I really like Chainsaw Man, and that trailer is very promising. I think there's actually 2 now. Just like the slight art style shift that, you know, Chainsaw Man got. Not that I really dislike the original, first season and how it was drawn. Very cinematic, a little bit more grounded, but I do think this new approach they're taking is like way better, and it's also just a great part of part 1 for Chainsaw Man. And it's taking so long to get more Chainsaw Man anime that just like the crumbs that are being dropped is like, ooh, give me that, I need that. It's just like, oh, I'm just praying that movie's good. I know it's gonna be, but like, you know, our president's trying to tariff movies. Foreign films are gonna have 100% tariff. That's the stupidest shit anybody's ever said, by the way. How do you even... How do you tariff a movie? Unless he means the Blu-ray. But, like, he's trying to get, you know, more companies or movie producers to, like, come here and film shit. But I don't know, man. It just does not seem like it's going to work out. I legit do not know how you enforce that at all. Like, it was just so vague that I think the White House, like, had to post about it, too. It's like, hey, we're looking into this. It's like, yeah, because nobody thought about what you just fucking said. I don't know. No idea. There's no precedent for this at all. I'm trying not to get political. I know, well, look. I feel like it's very obvious which, like, side I'm on in all of this, right? I could talk about this. I had a comment today, or it was yesterday. I don't know if they're watching, maybe. But just being, like, disappointed that I said I don't like our president. As if, like, it's not obvious that I would. Like, why wouldn't I? You know? It's like, how could anybody that, like, likes this stuff be happy with what's going on right now? And I don't think I got, like, a response back from them. Because I asked them, like, are you mad that I brought up politics? Or are you mad on, like, the side that I'm leaning on? You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. It's like, I think they said, like, disappointed that, like, I thought you were apolitical. It's like, bitch, I'm almost 33. I can't be apolitical. I'm not living in fantasy land, all right? Like, how are you living being apolitical? Like, I don't know. There's only very few instances where I think somebody should be apolitical. And I'm not one of them, and I doubt this person who is commenting to me should have been as well. I think people like their escapism in terms of videos, and I totally understand that. I don't want my stuff to be all about that. But at the same time, I think if you are collecting figures, you literally, well, in America, you literally need to be on top of this. You need to be paying attention. You can't ignore it. If you ignore it, you're paying like $300 more for everything, which is asinine. So, yeah, I'm also have made 2 videos already talking about the tariffs. Even if I haven't said, you know, my thoughts on our president in any of them, I feel like the fact that this is happening and my channel is based around this, and my channel and my hobby is being affected by the president in a negative way should make you understand that I'm not thrilled about the administration. And I don't like it, all right? I feel like that should have been enough to be like, okay, Zuko probably isn't thrilled and also dislikes Trump. There, I said it, okay? Whatever. I don't care. I really don't. I think it's kind of lame when, you know, people are so afraid to just be like, what side are they on? But the problem is, I've never been that political, and I've never really cared what side people were on or like how they voted. But it's just now it matters so much because everything is drastically changing. For the worse, in my opinion. I don't think anything has been better since like the new president has been in the office. Like, what's gotten better in my life? Everything just costs more money. And I'm just supposed to be like, hey, your figures are going to be more expensive. This sucks. Don't know why, though. Okay, bye. It's like, no, man. It's that, wake up. Wake the fuck up. But again, I don't want to talk about this in all of my videos. But I think it's fine to say how I feel, all right? That's it. Honestly, the way I talked about this probably wasn't even that, like, great. I'm shitty when it comes to politics. I'm not always that informed. But, and I've never really had a history of, like, staying up to date. But I think we're kind of all forced to in America right now. Just because every single day we wake up and something's different. I don't know. I don't know, it just pisses me off. A lot of jobs are being lost, you know. My eggs are dropping in price, though, so good, I guess. Took like 5 months, but okay. My girlfriend is in academia. She got a 5-year grant, holy grail of grants, and because of Trump, it was canceled. That would have been 40% of her salary for 5 years. That's fucked up. I'm sorry that's happening. I almost feel slightly fortunate that, like, I haven't been greatly affected by this stuff, but I see people all around me has been. But just, like, my perspective in just YouTube, right? I have to worry about this every fucking day. And I can see the effects it's having on all of us. I could see, like, the interest in the hobby dwindling. And granted, this is a very small issue, right? We're all collecting luxury items. It doesn't really matter. But as a fun hobby, it's being taken away from me. As a YouTube potential thing, you know, maybe this goes somewhere, also being affected. It just brings down the mood. It just fucking sucks that it's like, hey, there's this figure I want, but it might cost me $400 now. Why is that? Because of our president, okay? That's why, all right? Fucking, this is the shitty shit situation that we're in right now. So don't tell me I should be apolitical. You should be up to date, all right? Unless you're just really mad that I don't like Trump, I guess. But, you know, we're gonna disagree. That's fine. I'm not gonna shove this down your throat, right? We're just yelling about it right now because it got brought up. But we're all just hoping things get better as the number goes down on all the graphs because things aren't getting better. I did see the dollar strengthened against the yen, I guess. That's cool. I don't know what's going on with that, but I think that might just be because we made an agreement with the UK, which from my understanding wasn't a great agreement. Like, we settled for, like, I don't understand. We, like, put a tariff on them, and that 10% is still on them, but, like, their tariffs are lower, so, like, they got a better deal? I don't understand. I have no idea what's going on. But yeah, it's just like, what's the last thing that happened? Didn't they, like, ban, like, trans people from being in the army just for no fucking reason, just because Trump hates trans people? I think. I feel like that's what was announced. It's hard to remember everything that this fucking asshole does, but I don't see why I should be happy about that. Are you happy about that? Fucking asshole? Like, what are you talking about? Just let people do what they want. It's the army. Like, why would you turn away people who want to actually enlist? Art of the fucking... What was it? Besides Art of the Deal, it was Art of the Fold. Art of the Fold, baby. Damn, they actually got me talking about this shit. God damn it. Just don't have me debate anybody. I can't debate. I just want to collect my little figurines. I can only buy 4 scale figures per year because of tariffs and how low income here is in Brazil, so I know your pain. I mean, yeah, I know it'll eventually get better for us, though, and I'm sorry that, like, your situation is likely gonna maintain, like, that shitty, like, you know, price. Like, it's, I don't know. I just wish all the shit would get better for everybody. Obviously, that's so, like, naive. It's just like, hey, we should have to pay less for everything. But, you know, the world doesn't work that way. I understand that the U.S. has been extremely privileged for a very long time in terms of these imports. I don't understand why, you know, other countries have to have high tariff fees and customs. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure those, like, fees and taxes actually go to your benefit, whereas us in the U.S. get fucking nothing. So it's like, at least your healthcare is good. Well, I don't know about Brazil, but, like, Canada, for instance, I'm pretty sure has, like, some benefits to these extra taxes, whereas we are just paying for nothing. We're just throwing the money at our government, who's probably just giving it to, like, Trump or the military, or Trump's little birthday parade he wants to do for $60 million or whatever. I don't even remember what stupid number it was. But yeah. It's just such a fun time where we all have to think of, like, roundabout ways to buy shit technically illegally to, like just go past customs all sneaky. That's a fun thing. That's so fun, right? And I should just be happy with that. I should just be enjoying that every fucking purchase I make comes with, like, you know, 2 gallons of sweat from my brow. It's like, oh god, I gotta worry about this Mio figure. It's like, I had to do that right when I was gonna get, like, one of my favorite figures. Like, god damn it, man. So stupid. But I know, again, it's just figures, right? If other things got cheaper, it wouldn't bother me as much. I mean, yeah, my hobby would get, you know, diminished. But if housing went down, right, like, that would be nice. Not gonna happen. Cars are gonna get more expensive. Like, I've had my car for, like, 12 years now. That shit's gonna go any day, I'm sure. I don't want to buy a new car in this economy. Like, that's gonna suck. Computer parts, I need to buy a new computer. I'm almost there. I need a not a monitor, a motherboard and a case. I don't want to use my same case. I would rather just, like, finish it up in a new build. But if I don't buy one of those soon, yeah, it's gonna suck. And, you know, working at home, that's what I do, so I need a good computer. If this one goes out, gonna be very expensive. Car reviews. That would make my dad very happy. He fucking loves cars. Have the local hobby stores priced in the US gone up? The way it's working now is originally a lot of them were, but because the tariffs became so unreasonably high, they decided, since it's all very unpredictable, they're going to keep the prices the same, but you will be charged additionally when the figure comes in. And a lot of them are allowing you to cancel if you're not happy with that price, which is very commendable, considering a lot of these companies and stores are likely going to go out of business just straight up if this doesn't change. Like, people are not going to be willing to spend this much extra for an anime figure, at least not continually. Like, there might be some people are desperate for it, especially early on. It's like, ooh, I really want that, but if it's a reality for a very long time, it's not going to hold up. And we're going to lose, like, Big Bad Toy Store and Kappa Hobby and Lunar Toy Store and whoever else you can think of. Golden Nook, E-Night Media, right? Like, there's a lot, and it's already been a struggle for them. For a long time, it's just made more sense to import, but now there's going to be no reason, and they're not going to be able to stay afloat, which is really sad. But you could say that about so many businesses. It's just, you know, this is what we're talking about. USA Gundam Store, another good one. But, yeah. Sorry, I'm just laughing at something I'm seeing in another Discord. It's just someone making fun of, maybe I could just open this. Hold on. This is literally me. It's oh god. I'm glad nobody like screenshotted me. I kind of made this video. Granted, I'm not face palming in my thumbnail. I'm not even in my thumbnail, and it's not Funko Pops. But literally, it's the same idea. Tariffs are hitting anime figures. That might have popped off. That's a good title. Tariffs are hitting my anime figures. The red Pizza Planet hat. It almost like instinctively makes you think of the MAGA hat if you're like looking like your peripheral. Like MAGA. Ay, ay, ay. That's good. That's good shit. 10. Imagine a Funko costing like $40 though. That's disgusting. I'm surprised Funkos are still popping. I mean, I don't know if they are, but they're surely not as popular as they used to be. The country of Mattel. Oh god, the country of Hasbro, bro. What? Trump's so stupid. I know he's just like saying shit. Half of it probably hasn't processed in his brain yet, but that's a very funny slip. Good old country of GameStop. What's up, Giovanni? My next Ami order is gonna be Mio, so I haven't bought anything from a while. I did get my what was her name? Kikuri from Bochi, but that was a good Smile Company order. I'm not even opened the brown box. I'm trying to be a good boy for when I actually do a video. I probably should have unboxed that by now. I don't know if there's like hype behind that figure, but in the next video, excuse me, I will unbox that. I don't know, this water is making me like hiccup. I don't know why. Little stretch. I'm trying to think of like what my next unboxing should be. I'll do her. I think I'll do Adol. I should. I don't know how to actually say his name. Adol Christian from Yeez, the Yeez series, and something else. I don't know. I have the tour guide from the Underworld. I also have a Bulborb, the Nendoroid. I'm trying to keep things pretty, like, simple, like only a couple of figures, because I'm gonna run out eventually now. But I don't know. I do really need to open some old figures too. Like my Toho ones. I have the Miku. I have the Gyoza Fairy I need to unbox. Some other Dorohedoro stuff. We'll see. The K-Angel price is crazy. I know, but you got re-released, so prime opportunity. I'm tight though. Like, why won't Apex, if this loads, like, where is this, man? I've been waiting. This is a really low-res photo, but I really want to see this figure. I don't know why it's taking so long. It's been over a year. Yeah, okay, so February of last year, huh? I'm impatient. Actually, you know what? Now I'll be okay. I don't want this figure to come out anytime soon, till the tariffs are done. But yeah, taking very, very, very long. But it's better if I don't buy too much. So. I mean, we're not the ones writing down, like, you know, the country of origin. If anything, the store should get in trouble. Also, I watched Kill la Kill, and I kind of wanted, like, I rewatched it, and I kind of want this figure now. I feel like I'm such a dumbass. I don't know, it just looks kind of cool. I really like the coloring of this figure. Kind of, obviously very fucking lewd ass outfit she's wearing, but I don't know. I like it more than the Fat Company one, and like the Hot Springs figures, or the Onsen ones. I don't really like those. I'm not gonna say this is her best figure or anything, but I do think it's kind of just like interesting to look at. I just wish that this base was better. I don't really like her base. I have that one from years ago. I still have it boxed because I don't want dust on it. What is the absolute highest you'll pay for a figure? Oh, I mean, honestly, I kind of cringe whenever a figure costs more than like $230. The most I've ever spent on a figure was Artorias. He cost me about like $600. I think that was like, there was another figure I spent around 600 for. But he is pretty fucking cool. I really do like him. He's pretty big. I don't know if there's like a scale in these. This guy's also huge. I wish I bought this guy. These photos are honestly not that good. I can't find like a great photo of him. I don't like spending this much on anything. I especially don't like spending this much on something that's old, you know? Like, I understand figures get rare, but I'm just not willing to spend, like, a lot on a pre-owned figure. I've kind of, like, run out of, like, the rare, like, grails outside of a few, you know? I still need to buy Colette. She's not, like, super expensive, but you kind of have to import her only. Literally no one from the US ever sells this figure. It's always the UK. I do not understand why. It's either Japan or the goddamn UK. I guess no, this guy's looking to buy in Canada. I guess the UK has taste and America doesn't, because why is there none of Colette in the US? I don't understand. This guy, this is the, like, man. I could have bought this. He was expensive back in the day. But now this figure's $2,000 to $3,000. Biggest deal. Man. I mean, look at my figures, I guess. I know I got this Lilith figure for a good... Actually, no, that was a gift. Never mind. Let me see. Artorias... I mean, I can't count that because that was a sponsorship thing. I got this Lloyd figure for a good price. I remember he was like $150 back when he was like $300. That's a... well, the exchange rate makes it good for Americans right now. So the Lloyd I got like half off, but only on the aftermarket, you know? This figure... I know I got this figure for a good price. She's, like, pretty expensive. Maybe not, like, you know, $400 expensive, but... Like, this guy wants 300. 200 pounds. I don't know what that equates to. In an American dollar. I think I paid, like, $120 on the aftermarket for her. Maybe $130. Which I think was very solid. Jacko and Jam. This was a gift. That's a rare figure. This one's rare too. I definitely didn't pay 300 plus for this one, but this I got for free. This is a rare ass figure, but I don't know if you can count that. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to think. These figures, I think, are pretty hard to find now. Anzu and Karari. I got them for, like, both of the... I think they were both, like, $80 each, which was pretty crazy. What else? Most of these I buy, like, when they come out, though, because I gotta make videos. Who else did I, like... I got her for a good deal. Not a crazy... It was, like, $25,000. And then... Yeah, pretty much everything else I bought when it came out. How many Taiga figures do I own? Like 20? Something like that. It's kind of just become like a habit. Like, I really don't need this many. But it's just like, people know I collect the character. And I do like that show a lot from back in the day. So it's just like an identity on YouTube thing. It's like, people know me as the Taiga guy or the Xenoblade guy. Sometimes the Toho guy. And I kind of just play into that. But, that being said, I do genuinely like a lot of her figures, and the new one coming out, I think, looks very good. It's my niche, kinda. Yeah. Do you consider master release figures above prize figures? Well, the problem is I haven't really bought prize figures in a while, so I don't really know like how good they like are comparatively. I would love to do a video where I just buy like a budget figure from each company and kind of do a comparison, because I have been liking the master release stuff, but I don't know exactly how it lines up with everything else. Would you rather more of an... Yeah, I wanted this dress to be red or orange or something like that. A little bit more bright. But I like this direction too. It just took me a while to, you know, adapt to it. Buy cute. I just need like a list of like, hey, here's some good budget figures, and then I will do like a comparison to all of them. That's a video idea down the line I would like to do. But now's not the time for, you know, overspending. Even though that wouldn't cost that much money because they're prize figures, but still. The Trio Triatline. I don't know. Is that on Ami Ami? Whoop. Nothing comes up? Come on. It had like an autofill. Trio Tri. How have I never heard of this? I feel like I've seen these figures, but I did not know they were called this. Free Ren. I like that Miku. It's pretty like varied in terms of characters at the very least. Is that Ruri? That's coming out soon. The fuck? That doesn't look too bad. Let me look at one that's like actually come out. Okay. She looked cool. She's from the movie, right? Oh, no one's got like a actual photo of her. Dang it. Bummer. This girl's got a cute design. I don't know what this show is, but her like little prize figures are pretty fun. I like this one where she's got like the drippy fingers, but they're making a heart. I think that's a 10 tall. Not bad. Cool Miku. How much is this? It's a prize, right? Like that can't be much money. That's like a lot going on for a cheap figure. The Demon model kits for SMT. From Max Factory. I believe I saw them. I don't know a lot about like Max Factory's model kits, but I do like, they made like the Star, I think maybe Mothman or something. I don't remember all the names of the demons, but I would say they're pretty cool, yeah. Looks pretty close to the art too. Pretty impressive. Do 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 do. Nacho Neko, huh? This girl's getting a lot of stuff. And by a lot, I mean just like 4. But it was like all very recent, you know? I was like, I see her multiple times. I was like, oh, okay. I guess she's popular. Probably more than 1,000. If you count all like the little figures, definitely. Realistic or chibi? I'd go with chibi. Probably would go with chibi. I think it would get boring though if like everything was chibi in the collection, but I don't really like the realistic look. That's Gura's artist? Yeah. Yeah. That much I knew. I mean, you look at her, it looks exactly like Gura in the face, right? Ugh. I'm getting a little tired. Surprised I still have 128 viewers. What have we been talking about that's been like keeping you guys here? I've just been rambling. Very nice though, very kind. It is. Well, honestly, it makes me feel better that I did this because, again, I don't have a video for this week. Unless, like, you know, we get a whole tariff thing, then I'll make a quick video about that. Then, you know, we'll have something. But I've just been, you know, chilling, playing Lost Odyssey, kind of thinking about what I want to do next, and leaving it at that, really. I like asking questions. That's true. You've asked me like 50. You've given me stuff to talk about, though. So I can appreciate that. Wish I had like something to show you. Cause I like just that I've recently gotten, but I just don't. Besides Kikuri, who's in her box, I don't think I've I don't know. I don't think I have anything like out that you guys haven't seen. Thoughts on the announced JoJo SBR Nendos? They haven't like shown off what they look like. Like they've shown the art, right? They come with the horses. I don't know anything about Steel Ball Run. I'm very excited for that anime to air. But they look cool. Let's do the old searchy. Where are they? Is this not what they're called? Is that not part 7? Like, how would you find them then? Is it just like JoJo? Or did I click? Oh, I think I clicked the wrong thing, actually. Yeah, there we go. It's these. Yeah. That's not them. It's these. Okay. I mean, I guess you had to have the horses, right? Though I think you can buy them without. DX? Why does it say DX for both? Oh, I guess it's just the same image. The DX has to be part of the horse thing. Ichiban Nendo. I can't get into the Yakuza Nendos. They just don't look right. There's just not enough detail in a Nendo. Music stopped. Where is my playlist? There's not enough like detail in a Nendo for a grown-ass man. You know? Like, it's just, it looks weird to me. We've been popping off on Mario. Let's change the music. This one's gonna be weird. I wonder if anybody will catch what this is, because it's a weird Donkey Kong remix of an anime song. I appreciate it. I appreciate anybody who popped in. Very kind. It's nice that, you know, I get to go live and just people want to talk. Because there's literally no idea behind the stream. I'm not playing anything. I'm not watching anything. I talked about some figures for like 2 minutes, but really it was a very brief pre-owned whatever scouring, you know? You're just looking. You have a limit of the number of figures of a certain character that isn't Mio or Taiga. I don't really have a limit, but usually I just kind of stick with one. I'm not hard glued to that rule though. Like if I want something and I already have a figure of them, I'll still buy it. If I think it's like way better than what I already have, there's a good chance I might just sell it. Like the other one, because it feels to me like an improvement. But I do try and be pretty like selective in terms of like, okay, I don't really need 3 figures of like power or something, because I had 2. Actually, I do literally have 3, but I sold the Amakuni one, sold that to a friend, and I'm trying to sell her Nendo, but I'm keeping the S-Fire figure for now. You know, that Claynell figure came out, and I don't think I heard anybody ever talk about it. Let me look it up. I'm being lazy. I'm just using her search down here. This one. Did anybody buy this? Like, this comment from 2 months ago was like the only person I saw who bought this. Not even many, like, figure photos of the figure. This is Yudo Camp? Yeah, it is. I like the original song quite a lot. There's just this random, like, Japanese YouTuber who's been doing this, like, Donkey Kong anime song, like, sound font thing. It's very charming to me, because I love Donkey Kong. What was I gonna look up? Oh, yeah. Power Claynell. Is she not on here? Did they take her down? Oh, no, she's here. Damn, 34. No price drop, huh? Figure came out a while ago. I'm kind of surprised this free rent jumped in price. Like, I still need to talk about this one. It's in the other room. I think it looks good, but I don't know if I don't get why it jumped in price. Doesn't look like that impressive. It's just solid. You know, it's a solid free rent figure. I guess that, you know, we still have to see how the Good Smile one is going to turn out. Maybe if that's not as good, this will be like the definitive figure, but I feel like that Good Smile one looks better. Was Claynell Revolve? I believe so. Yeah. The new power figure is kind of meh. Really. Opinions on the Switch 2. Way too expensive. Honestly, stronger and like in terms of power. Like, I thought this would be a pretty whatever like upgrade, but it seems pretty damn like strong for a portable. And the new dock seems like a massive improvement to the old one. And the games they've shown were pretty cool. I do wish we got something a little bit more than like, you know, 2 kart racers for like the first year. Because like, no doubt, Kirby Air Riders, fun ass game. But the same year as Mario Kart, I don't know about that. It'll be like a ways away, but like I feel like it would have been more exciting to get like a different kind of game. I don't know. Really, Bonanza is carrying the Switch for me. Because I am just a diehard Donkey Kong fan. That game looks fucking fantastic. But the accessories are stupidly expensive. The game should not be $80 goddamn dollars. And the whole key card thing is making physical collecting just miserable. I'm not going to buy those games. I'm just not. I would rather play them on PC or something, unless I get a good deal on them. So it's just like a mixed bag. You know, I do think it's kind of a boring console in terms of like new features. It really is just a stronger Switch. The whole chat feature really doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not using that, especially when I have to pay for it. And the whole webcam gimmick thing, I don't care about that either. I don't want to see my face in a game. Really don't. So all the gimmicks of this console are pretty flat for me, doing nothing. But eventually we'll get more games. You know, Metroid Prime 4, gonna be fucking awesome. Really excited about Rhythm Heaven whenever that comes out, even though that's a Switch 1 game. And this will be supported for a very long time. And we know that all these games will, of course, only be here. So it's like, yeah, I'm excited. I'm not thrilled about most of it, just because everything's too expensive now. But, you know, Mario Kart's looking pretty awesome. Donkey Kong's looking perfect, in my opinion. And I can't wait till we get like more like RPG stuff, especially like the next Xenoblade, whatever they're calling it. That team having like a strong console to work on is gonna blow minds, in my opinion. I really hope they don't disappoint with whatever they're doing on the next Xeno, whatever they want to call it. Because you could tell, like, Xenoblade 1 was just like a remake, so it really was just a Wii game with like some extra bells and whistles. Xenoblade 2, horrible in terms of performance, struggled on that console. And then Xenoblade 3, they started, like, they really had a good, like, you know, foundation, runs a lot better, looks pretty good, but it was kind of, like, held back in a few ways, too. They didn't do a lot with, like, the environments. They're all very, like, you know, dreary and dreadful, which was the point, but also did kind of feel like they were pushing themselves and they had to, like, pull back in terms of just, like, the fantastical setting, so everything was just dead. I feel like even with that concept, they could have done more. If anybody like has played that game, the whole annihilation events where like the planet just fucking explodes or implodes in areas and like the pieces are floating around. I expected more of that. They didn't like have those like explosion pieces everywhere or just like gross red smog and like I don't know, everything was pretty like normal in terms of the environment, and it feels like that was the one restriction they had. So now that we have a good console that can actually run these games at a good frame rate and resolution, I think the next game from this company is going to be absolutely beautiful. But we'll see. Like in 2 years, because I don't think we'll see anything soon. Xenoblade 1 was awful. I don't like that opinion, bro. I fucking love Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 2 and 3. 3 is my favorite, but I would do 3, 1, 2. I like 2. I just don't like how long it takes to get, like, good, in my opinion. I know, fucking opinions or whatever, but it's very much like hills and valley. It's just like, ooh, it's good, bad, ooh, good, bad. It's just like, I don't know. It's very inconsistent for me, Xenoblade 2. Thoughts on Zelda Muso? I don't like Muso games at all, so I'm not going to play it. Think it's a good idea, and in terms of like going back to the story that was more interesting than the story going on in the main game, but it's Muso. I don't like Muso. The mouse controls seem kind of gimmicky. They seem cool. I just don't think they're really showing off a exciting game. That wheelchair dragon drop, what is that game called? I don't know. You're playing basketball in a wheelchair, but like it has no charm to it. It's just like in this void black ball court. It's like nothing about this looks Nintendo, and it just like, who's buying that? Like maybe it's fun, but it didn't look that fun, and it like the character designs are bad, so it's just like I don't know. 231X, but 3 swaps with 2 if future redeem is counted. I mean, for me, I don't really think about it like, DLC is a separate game. Like they are, but at least in 3's case, you do have to play and own the 3rd game. So it's just like, like I would still just look at, when I think of 2, I do think of Torna, and Torna's great. Though I have kind of learned to like the base of 2 more than Torna. I don't know why, but Future Redeemed is definitely peak. But I really do like 3 as well, like the base of 3. I know people are very critical about it, mainly with like the villains and like a little bit about the ending kind of being rushed, but I don't know. I don't really see it that way. But that's a whole topic. I'm too tired to get into that. Metroid with mouse controls sound appealing. I think so too, though also the motion control, like the gyro, should be good enough. I don't know. I still need to play more Prime. I actually don't have a lot of experience with the Prime series, but I really love 2D Metroid. I think 2D Metroid is just like one of the best series Nintendo has, but I just haven't really gotten my teeth into the Prime trilogy. Mecha Breaker? I have to look that up. Wait, change song. Let's give me this anime ass song from Mischief Makers. Whoop, too loud. Anybody like Mischief Makers? Mecha Break? You said Breaker, but is it just Mecha Break? I remember seeing this at some like game show, but I don't think I've ever played it or looked into it too much. Which playlist is this? I don't have a playlist. It's just random videos I'm clicking and hoping I don't get claimed. I better not get claimed for this song. This is an N64 game with a Japanese song. I don't think this song even made it to the American version of the game, so. Catchy as fuck, though. Hades 2? Maybe? Like the full version? I mean, it is, like, early access everywhere else. Yeah, well, I think the problem with the Xenoblade games is just the way they're coded. I think they've prepped for X, and I think that will get an upgrade. But I think 2, specifically, they have to do everything over again. The way, like, I understand it, because I've not only played all the games on my Switch, but I've played them all on emulator, and I've, like, vastly improved the resolution and graphics, but it's so much more difficult to do that with 2 for some reason, and it's just because of the way they programmed it, and I think it would take a lot more effort to get that game up and running at a smoother frame rate and a much higher resolution. That's my guess. Could be wrong. But yeah. Of the idle song, sound of the song, what is it name? It's just Mischief, I'll just link it. It's just called Mischief Maker's Troublemaker. I don't know if this is a deep cut. You know, not that many people think about Mischief Makers anymore. One of the best on the N64, in my opinion, personally. Very catchy. Have I played Xenogears? Yeah, Xenogears is peak. Even though the gameplay is kind of meh. Like, I don't want to really play Xenogears again, but the experience of that story will always stick with me. You know, I don't regret playing that game at all. It's just kind of mind-blowing, the story, you know? Really, really fucking special, in my opinion. But you know, the random encounter rate and the platforming is a little awkward, and you know, sometimes it does kind of not feel complete, especially towards the end, right? It's a very rushed game. It's a product of its time. They didn't have the opportunity, and they took their time, and they didn't have enough to finish it, so. But that being said, I think it's one of the greats. I think everybody should try it, because it's pretty special. Do I like Halo? I like what I played, but I've never been, like, into Halo. Like, I played the first one and the second one at, like, friend's house back in the day, but I never had, like, an Xbox, so I never really played them. So not really for me, no. I do need to play Xenosaga at some point. That's, like, the one thing I still need to do. I heard the second game sucks, so I'm not looking forward to that. But besides that, you know, 1... solid, 3 really good, apparently. Oh, this actually is discounted slightly in the pre-owned section. That's cool. It's an A tier, or A rank too. I'm not buying that, but you know, maybe. This is Mischief Makers. I'm glad you know. Thank you. We played Monster Hunter. I don't like Monster Hunter. I don't know why. It should be right up my alley, but I always get bored. I just don't like the whole grind aspect of it. I get that that's the appeal, but it's never been for me. And honestly, the Wilds kind of fell off really fast. I don't know if that game's bad. People kind of, like, they were very excited and they played it, and then just kind of went away. No one talks about it anymore, which is weird, because I feel like, you know, Monster Hunter is extremely popular. Xenosaga 2 recast most of the English VAs. Did 3 go back to the first games, or they just stuck with it from there? If you set the bar low for Xenosaga 2, you might end up enjoying it. I mean, I've set it pretty freaking low. I've only heard bad things about it, so I'm expecting to hate it. So if it's even a little good, I'll appreciate it. 3 was a mix? Okay. Grinding just depends on the game. It's not even like the story. For me, it's just like how fast the combat is, you know? Like, that's the one thing I'm not liking in Lost Odyssey, is that the combat takes a while, and it's really hard to just, like, mash through it. And it does this really weird thing where you always need 100 XP to level up, but it's kind of like dependent, like how much you'll get from an enemy is dependent on your level, which is normal. But like you're forced to use all your characters, and if you have more than 5 in your party, they're not going to get any experience, the ones on the bench. So you gotta like swap in and out, right? Just to make sure everybody's like up to date. And what else was I gonna? There's something else I wanted to say about it, but I'm forgetting right now. Oh, you can't like level up more than once, which is really weird. Like once you hit 100, it just goes back to 0 instead of like, you know, carrying over the leftover XP, which is so stupid. I hate when games do that. If I earned a lot of XP, give me the rest. Because if you were at like 99 and you fought a boss, you get 1. It's stupid. That's such a bad design for experience points. Wild is fun with friends. Same with Helldivers, or when Helldivers are popping off. I mean, yeah, anything's fun with friends, really. Power friendship. Alright, fellas, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm pretty tired. I've been streaming for like 4 hours, and it's 12, which means bedtime. So thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate you stopping by. In the pinned message is our Discord if you would like to join it. I am active in there. And we won't only talk about the tariffs, I swear. You know, feel free to join it if you're interested. And I'll shill the Patreon if you want to do that as well. Best way to support the channel. And that's it. I don't want to bore you. But it does help me out a lot if you want to do that. But until next time. Sorry, I'm just trying to find all my tabs. Yeah, I'll catch you guys later, you know. Fun stream. Quick 4 hours for me. Don't know when the next one will be. I'll try and have something a little bit more structured, maybe. If not, you know, because this isn't bad either. I'm down to just hang out. But I should probably try and, like, you know, organize things a little bit better for next time. But, I don't know, figure stream idea is kind of hard. I don't always know what to talk about with this stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, sorry that I'm not going to have any video this week. I'll likely have one next week. I guess that's it. Appreciate ya. I'm going to hit the stop streaming button now, if I can find it. There it is. Okay. Do it again soon. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Thanks for chatting. Love you guys. Peace out. Ending broadcast.